Hey, how's it going? Let's get this started. So, intro. Working on my custom series, JRPG anime, Homesick Adventures. How you doing, Big Daddy? I haven't been called that since 1990. Hey, how's it going, lazily? But yeah, today we're doing the same thing we do every day, brain, or pinky, whatever. We're working on my JRPG series, Homesick Adventures, JRPG inspired animation. Where we left off last time was I was doing this background for this warehouse scene and doing some animations for scene 9. I don't think I mentioned this, but we're working on episode 5 of Homesick Adventures. God, I really got to work on my intro game. Just call me mommy. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. But yeah, off stream, I was able to make a little bit of progress. I was really struggling with the God rays, but as you can see, I got those working. You may have also noticed that there is a giant hole in the back of the building. That is very intentional. Basically what I did was, and let me see if I can quickly fill this in while I explain. I cut a giant hole in the back of this room because this is where after a moment in the story, there is a giant energy wave blast, and I'm trying to figure out where all these are. And it blows out the back of the building. So I was able to get all that working. I was able to get the God rays working. The scene looks a lot better, and we're well on our way to being done with this guy. Yeah, let me just close all these up real quick. So we can flip between those two different versions, and we'll have a nice building that peels away after a great dramatic moment in the story. So my plans for today, my intro is just sigh. I'm gonna do some art. Yeah, basically, I'd really like to do that, but I feel like a little bit more fanfare. I don't know. It kind of helps hype me up. I mean, intro the way that you want, but I'm also really obsessive, so I like to overthink things and overdo it. But yeah, the plan for today is to spend a little bit of time wrapping up all of this stuff in the warehouse. Hopefully, get to a little bit more animation in the actual in A-Sprite and get this scene animation finished. And then after that, the plan for the week, at the very least, is to move on to another scene. Definitely not going to get to that today, but as mentioned on social media and probably on my Discord server somewhere. My family's actually coming over for Thanksgiving this Thursday, so I won't be doing my normal Thursday stream. So I got to get a lot of work crammed into the next couple of days. But yeah, I feel like I'm hitting a good pace, so I'm actually feeling pretty all right. Ask ChatGPT to write an intro. I refuse. How dare you? I'd rather have a bullshit rambling intro than outsource it to AI. But yeah, let's get some tunes going, and then let's get started. I know I've got relatively a lot to do, but not a lot of time to do it. But it's all pretty straightforward work. Where is playful happy music? I don't want this, but I want to hear what it sounds like. This whole title is happy music, no copyright, uplifting, and joyful, cute, fun, playful kids tunes by Alix. Oh my god, this makes me want to kill myself. All right, not listening to that. What else we got? Top 20 royalty-free music tracks for creators. Oh, I'm a creator. Ramadan music. Huh. Hold on. Happy birthday on repeat. Yeah, and you know what's going to happen is I'm just going to get DMCA'd. I lose my sanity and my channel. Is that music too loud? Hold on. Sorry, I'm just obsessing over the levels real quick. No. do more like that. Yeah, hopefully it's not too loud. Hey, Obsidian. Music is good. Oh, well, sorry, I ruined it by nitpicking. Well, let me know if it's too loud or too quiet, and I can make adjustments. I can already tell you this music is not going to last long because it is really hard. It is very... It's a lot. It's really... It's a bit much. Oh, I named these wrong. Oops. So this is... Sorry, let me just make sure I'm organized. Because I do need to pass this scene back to my animator, so I got to make sure that things are pretty clean. Beautiful. Warap? What does that mean? You almost fell asleep. Yeah, I love that. I love that Kilo followed me from one stream into my own stream. I'm so with it. Doing great. Currently eating some lunch. Just got back from the bot front. Nice. Good to hear you're doing well. Okay. Let me do a couple of things with this scene. So let me thicken the foundation. Then I want to redo these boxes. Let me take notes, actually. Nope. I've got too many notepad docs open. Sorry. Oh, I've got some notes already. Here. Let's repurpose these. Say tomorrow. Hey, Joe. Welcome in. Nice meeting. I think we just met like 10 minutes ago, so thank you for joining. Thank you for following. How's it going? Okay, so here's my old notes that I'm trying to clean up a little bit. Okay. So, let's see. Here's some things that I wanted to do before. Oh, God Rays are also done. Need to do some Greebles. Major order is lost. We only have 2 days left until the major order is over, and with our 4 invasions repel, we will not be winning this order. That's lame. Well, tell the community to get their shit together. Okay. I only want to spend like an hour in the warehouse, but in that hour, I would like to redo the foundation. I feel like I'm working on I'm taking notes to work on a house. Fix textures on boxes. Do some greebles. AC units. I might do that. Dirt stains. Yeah, I think that's all very reasonable. You know, funny thing about the Arrowhead did yesterday? Tell me. What else? Oh, just for clarity, a lot of these notes come from this reference image that I'm using as sort of like my my inspiration. It's not one-to-one, but it's close enough. Just looking about watching others work streams to get me motivated to work. Yeah, no worries. I hope that I can motivate you to do work because I have the opposite problem. I'm a workaholic, as I'm sure others in the chat can attest to. What was I about to say? Oh, I also want to wrap animation in a Sprite. He's also an alcoholic. Jesus Christ. Fucking putting me on blast. Level 50 bot invasion ended in the tie. Guess we got to own the planet. Oh, right on. Is that something that Arrowhead did? Sounds like that's something the community did. Oh, I still gotta do this at some point. Smart scene 13. Yeah, luckily for stuff like this, the background's already done, so... What is that? Looks like a rodent jacking it. At least you're not called a crackhead. I mean, I've been called a lot of things. I like to think I have relatively thick skin. That's a lie. Alright, a tiger jork in it. Yeah, exactly. Set a reset in the progress bar because it ended in the tie. They gave it to the bots. Oh, I see. Interesting. For cringe theater. Oh god. Why did I make that thing? I still owe Lazily a sandwich. I still have not done that that cooking stream. I keep putting it off. Posted the stream on accident and got gifted a sub immediately. Now I have this. That's awesome. Okay, enough jorking around. I need to... Damn it. Oh my god. I'm opening every wrong window. There it is. There we go. So I'm going to work on this first. Then hopefully I can finish this today. If not, it could slip into tomorrow. It's not that much. But let's work on this guy. Redo the foundation. That should be pretty quick. You don't have any points. I appreciate y'all donating to me, sharing my shame. I don't know why I made that. I don't know why I made that thing. Is what completed? Community War on December 2nd. It's called Python Commandos. It's just an upgraded version of Viper Commandos. Yeah, they're definitely reaching the end of their content lifetime. I can tell you that. Marble. Let's gonna get rid of this. Cool. Now I've got a better foundation. Let's give it a render. Yeah. Let's replace. Do I want marble? I don't know. I might need to make a new floor material for this. Did 2K towards. Thank you. I'm probably not going to be thanking you when I have to actually do that thing, but... Oh, what the... What? That doesn't look right. Why is there no... I added the material and it's not... It must be the UVs. How much more is needed? I could actually check. Wait, what? Oh! Wait, Cringe Theater is complete. Oh, wait, hold on a sec. Really? Hold on, that doesn't seem right. Hold on, let me double check that. That doesn't... That... How did y'all do that? Hold on. I thought I had like 6,000 left. Hold on. Hold on. Oh no. Oh no. Don't tell me I have to do... no, not that. I gotta be honest, I really hate Twitch's back end. It drives me crazy. I can't even find where the damn thing is. Nope. Oh man, come on. I can't find where to see community challenges. This is ridiculous. All right, you know what? I'm just going to believe that you guys pulled it off. So, yeah, thank you for that. That's going to be... Oh, God. What have I gotten myself into? Shit. Let's just do this. Does that look okay? You can't even tell that there's texture on it. Barbarian Python Commandos are a rifle with a grenade launcher attachment, a chainsaw, sword, a guard dog flamethrower. It sounds like Fahrenheit 451. Leather variant, finally, a long-awaited minigun. It's nice. Sounds like a good kit. Welcome. I did the max. All right. Well, I got to figure out where I got to do that next. Ah, Jesus Christ. I need to. All right. So I really need to finish the cooking stream. I need to get that done at some point. There we go. You can kind of see it has texture to it. And then after that, I need to figure out when I can do this new thing so I can make room for some more community challenges. Okay. Foundation is done. You see how the patch team will nerf the selection of weaponry in the ground. Yep, that it be like that. Fix fixtures on boxes. Ugh, that's gonna suck. Oh god. Wait a minute. I might have an idea. Do I still need... Before I get started, do I still need this? It's really nothing quite like that. I'm just going to get rid of this. I've been saving this for something. It's just been getting in my way. Okay. What I can do is... Boom. And the rotator... where is it? No. I always forget which one's which. Actually, even better, I'll do it like that. 70. Yeah, sure. It's a little bit more. It's a primary that can serve two functions. That's way too fun, and our players, they would trivialize the other weapons. I mean, yeah, that's the thing about adding new weapons to, especially live service games, is trying to maintain the meta. My your favorite torturer? 100%, baby. God, I'm a masochist. I'm such a masochist. And not even the good kind. Like, I don't get any pleasure out of this. It's just actual pain, and I keep coming back for more. One thing I can do... Oh! I know what I can do. I'm thinking. Hold on. I could just make these into actual... to an actual box. Whoops. Isn't that just life? So you're just a pushover. Absolutely not. Like the pain, but you accept it. I'm definitely not a pushover. I accept that life comes with pain. That's something you learn from Buddhism very early on. And after a certain point, you just don't fight it. Sounds like a pushover. Come fight me. Ah, shit. Okay. Well, at least the textures are better. No. I push you fall over. Sounds like a sound strategy. Totally gonna work. I think my headphones are starting to go out. As I've been listening to stuff on like YouTube and whatnot, it's been skipping a lot. Okay. I decided to use the new primary. Test out all 3 stratagems. Yeah, just take appreciation for what it is now, and then see how it feels after they put out a new update and nerf it, as you say. Doesn't have to be perfect. Actually, can I... Oh, here's what I can do. Snap it to the grid. Nope, didn't think so. Maybe just switch to increment. Is that floating? No, that's perfect. Oh, that's perfect. Join. And we'll set the origin to the 3D cursor. It's just the whole crate. I'm just going to call this crate. And oh my god, I have to replace all of these with this. And I can't leave it here because then it'll just be a random crate in the middle of the floor. Hold on. Crates. Let's duplicate it. And let's make some pallets. I don't even know. I don't even know. There we go. Separate by loose parts. Go to object mode. Boom. Oh, what happened to the lid? Whatever. I don't have time to worry about that right now. But I think I know what went wrong. I think it's because I hit join on it. No, but then I separated this one, so it should have gone back to normal. That is very odd. Huh. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Let's see, you want to know about the loadout I'm using? Yeah, go for it. Oh, God. All right. Set origin to geometry. There are pallets in this other scene. I can barely see them. But I do want to create stacks of pallets like this. I'm not going to overthink it. Let's just go for it. Even if it's wrong. It's a little floating, but that's okay. Can I snap it to the grid? No, of course not. Can I snap it to increment? No, of course not. I'll just not snap it. It's fine. Doesn't have to be perfect. I do want it to be... Oh, I see. Very interesting. This grid, the grid of this floor is slightly off. Is it lined up? Ah! Oh my lord. Holy shit. Okay. Never mind. I'm not going to do that. Command. Thank God the commands thing actually worked. The current loadout is a Bloodhound with a reprimand verdict and the high yield grenade with autocannon, railgun, and 120 millimeters. Lastly, autocannon sentry. Nice. Oh God. Let me actually proofread that. I wrote that so long ago. Homesick Adventures is really, dude. I should probably put a cooldown on that. Homesick Adventures is the original cartoon inspired by anime and JRPGs. Follows hero who, after being kicked out on his 18th birthday, finds a magical tome with awesome power and a polymouth. Together with his friends Shitake and Toshi, fight against the great evil of the world while trying to avoid starvation. I mean, I should rewrite that. I could do better. I'm not gonna say I was being lazy. It was more that I was just rushing. Oh, you know what? Instead of doing this, let's do modifier. Let's do an array modifier. How many is that? Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis. Sure. Sounds like AI wrote it. Jesus. I mean, you guys can keep taking credit for it if you want. I think it's not very good, so if you want to take credit for it, by all means. Something like this. Actually, something like that. And then it's longer than it is wide. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, that's good. Do not insult Kilo's writing. 100%. Kilo, I apologize. Kilo, you are the absolute best chatbot in the history of the world. Can I put a cooldown on that? You're gonna ruin my chat. Only 7 levels away from maxing out the reprimand, and I don't know why, but maxing out the last few levels takes forever. Yeah, probably because it's a distributed spline. I made that up. But no, it's usually like a curve that gets exponentially higher. Adding flavor. Yeah, just like your body odor adds flavor to your gym socks. Oh, lordy. I'm losing my mind. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Hold on. Let's get rid of this one. Let's apply. You're adding flavor text. You don't wear socks to the gym? Alright, now I know you're full of shit. That's impossible. Toes for bro. I should have seen that coming. Could you imagine being on a treadmill without socks on? It would be a nightmare. God, my hands are so cold. How does it... Alright, I'm just going to get some reference image of a palette. That. Okay. I see. Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering why I took 40 to 50 missions to finally get to level 25. Yeah, usually, especially in really, really bad difficulty curves and XP curves, it's usually an exponential graph. Here. So, X, Y, actually, let me do this properly. Y, XP. Skin is nature's socks. Oh, God. My dad was using a belt sander the other day, and he skinned his finger slightly. And I'm just like, yeah, no, not even once. Going to vaguely plot out an exponential curve. But you can kind of see where I'm going with this. So level 1 takes like 10 XP, then level 2 takes like so from 10 to like, let's say 20 or 30, that's double. But it's such a small amount, it doesn't really make that big of a difference. Then you get up to like 60, then 80, then, 200, 500, and it just gets exponentially higher. If that makes sense. Socks would have saved his finger. Yeah, 100%. Everybody knows that's how you use tools, is putting socks in your hands. This actually doesn't look too hard to make. So So I'm just gonna do that. I am wasting way too much time on this, though. Still have the modifier on it? No, of course not. Whatever, I'm just gonna roll with it. Just gonna let it ride. Yeah, now it makes sense why it takes 100,000 XP. Yeah, so an exponential curve is the really lazy way to do a difficulty curve, in my opinion. I feel like there are more nuanced ways, as opposed to... It keeps changing the textures! Shit. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I feel like there are more sophisticated, nuanced ways to do a difficulty curve. Yeah, the lazy way. That don't involve... Because eventually, the math is just going to get ridiculous. It's going to get to a point where the number is so high that the amount of time to get to that next level... I mean, you do want it to get more challenging as you go, or at least maintain the challenge. The most efficient way? Sorry, what do you mean by that? Oh, not the lazy way, the most efficient way. I have... I don't want to agree with that, but I also can't fully disagree. There's nuance. Okay, I need to fill out this warehouse with these two items. I gotta think of how to do that. Here, let's try something. Was that the whole playlist? That was the whole playlist. All right. That was like 20 minutes. Here. Something a little bit more chill. It's true whether you like it or not. It's not a fact, but well, okay. So the gripe I run into. Sorry, let me just do some setup and make sure I don't fuck this up before I start debating design theory. Why does everything I do always come down to game theory? Boom. Okay. Let's put these guys somewhere reasonable. But that's just the theory. I'm good. It's for watching. I miss Matt Pat. You know, I actually met him. Super nice guy. Weirdly short. And that's not a dig. It's just, I don't know. The camera makes people look taller. Matt Pat is hot. Yeah, tell his wife. The thing, Super Hell Diver. Wait. And here's the thing. Super Hell Dive is easy. It's so easy. You as a diver, you can play ineffective just have a hard time. Yeah, for sure. Matt Pat, if I had to guess, and I don't know, I haven't looked it up, and I didn't ask him, but Matt Pat is like... He was like 3 or 4 inches shorter than me, so he's like... What is that, like 5'7" or something? Is this one of those things where it's like you think you imagine he's like really, really tall, but like, no, he is a short man. Don't care about your facts. He's 6 foot. Weren't you just saying that feelings don't matter to facts? All right, I'm gonna build him out like this. Thought he was like 6 something. Yeah, no, he's a lot shorter in person. It's always weird when you meet a celebrity or somebody you only know through the screen, because then you're just like, oh, hello, hi down there. It's like how Critical's always talking about how he's 5'6" or whatever, and he doesn't really look it until he stands next to somebody. And I need to make a collection instance of Oh, wait a minute. No, I can't do it like this. This is gonna make a giant mess. Hold on. New collection. So we've got crates and crate. And I can't even put them in the same... shit. Hold on. I just realized. Palette. Base. And crate. I was going to put them in the same folder, but I can't do that, actually. There's one artist who looked like he was 5'2" in his music video. Then I saw him standing next to... chat just moved. Then I saw him standing next to someone else, and the dude is like 6'6" or something. Yeah, exactly. I don't remember where this quote comes from, but I find it funny. The difference between 5'11" and 6, because this guy... Wait, what? I find it funny... Oh, I find it funny inches the difference between 5'11" and 6 foot, because this guy is shorter than his girlfriend. Oh man, excuse me. I'm so glad, like, I'm not on the market right now, because the whole, like, I got off the market before the whole, like, oh, you gotta be 6 feet or just swipe. It's like, dude, are you really that fucking shallow? Like, IRL, I'm 5'11". Like, I'm basically 6 foot, but is it like a hard cutoff? Is like, are women not gonna date me just because I'm not fucking, what is that, like 200 centimeters or whatever? I don't know what 6 foot is in centimeters. Create instances. Got a dip, but I might be back later. All right, yeah, Lazily, come back whenever. Thanks for stopping by. Adios, Pop. It's Poppy, not Papa. Jesus. Papa is like father or potato, depending on context. Let's create a collection for palettes. Palette. How long have I been going? 45. Okay. Hey, Sea Goat. Welcome in. Oh my god. Thank you for all the bits. You were crazy. Thank you so much. Height thing always confused me, which is why I never tried dating. I don't see a reason to do it, and besides, friends are way better than romantic partners. I mean, I can respect that you don't feel the need to... Did I create another one? Oh, I need a crate instance. I can respect the... Like, if you're not into dating, if you're not interested, and not wanting to engage in that. But in my opinion, they serve different purposes. So a game, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly. Welcome to my world, dude. This guy. Kono koitsu. But yeah, between dating and friends, like, I think there's value to having both. I don't think one is necessarily better than the other. They serve different purposes. Like, there's things that my partner knows that my friends don't know. And, like, it's just about having, like, someone that intimate and close to you. But, again, it's not for everybody. Let's create... No, I need to create a collection. I need to create an instance. What am I doing? No, not palettes. Crate. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Hoping y'all who are in the States are excited for Gluttony Day coming up in a couple of days. I know I sure am. Not crate instance, we want crate base. Okay, so there's the instance. Oh god, Jesus Christ. Can I put set origin? No, come on, man. Set origin to geometry. Oh, okay, I can. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Okay. Set origin to geometry. Okay. And now can I just copy this? I can. Okay, Good, 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 good. Then let's start getting rid of each. And I'm not super... Oh, man, I'm going to have to randomize the size of these again. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, it's a little tiny box. Now, that's when you get in one of those situationships. I've never heard of that. You get with your friends. It's the best way, best of both worlds. See, back in my day, we called that friends with benefits. Ah. I need to not be overthinking this. I just need to move on. I actually am already running out of time. Oh my god, how am I going to fill out this warehouse with boxes? How am I going to do this? Oh, I fucked up. Oh no. Ah! I shouldn't have done it this way. Alright. Just relax and think. I wonder if Helldivers are going to do a Thanksgiving event. I mean, they already have the tradition of thankfulness. The Arrowhead studio is not based in the US, are they? It's with FOB, but less planning and foresight. I mean, I'm all for that. I fully support that. That sounds like a great arrangement. But at the end of the day, do whatever suits you best. I fucking ruined this. I already made this so much harder on myself. I'm just gonna start over. Alright, so this guy. Konokoitsu. How do I do this? Set origin. Oh, I know what I can do. Boom. So now I can... See, the problem I was running into is that... Oh, that's beautiful. The problem I was running into is that this is an instance of that crate over there that I created, but it's not... It didn't carry over the origin data, so that's why the gizmo is in the center mass of it. Well, no, sorry. It was in the center mass of the world, then I centered it on the object, not thinking about the fact that I actually wanted to snap to the ground. Anyway. Now, Airhead is a Swedish company, but they did base off Super Earth of America. Well, that's the thing, is like, if the studio themselves don't practice Thanksgiving, like, it's unlikely that they'll make the game take place or have Thanksgiving unless there's like a big demand for it. But I can pretty much guarantee they'll do something for Christmas. What? Why did you do... Why? Okay. Crisis averted. Should I put pallets under every one? I'm gonna vibe it out. Oh, now I can scale it properly. Oh, it's so good. You're going to do the Festival and Reckoning and Christmas, basically. For 3 whole days, you're told to kill as many enemies as possible. I mean, isn't that like every day? Holy shit, man. How am I gonna do this? Okay, let me think for a second. Maybe I don't need to do all of them. We are just an hour. We are just an hour in. It's not that bad. Maybe I don't need to make all of them 100% exactly perfect. Maybe some of these are just okay to be fucked up. Where you get experimental weapon, aka new stratagem. Oh, okay. So that's the holiday spirit. I don't know what happened to me, man. I used to be all about Christmas, and now I'm just kind of like, yeah, it's cool. Sorry, I'm thinking. Well, I definitely want these pallets. I think what I'll do... God, I always overestimate how much work I can get done in a given amount of time. So what I think I'll do, I've got... Instead of saying, oh, I'm going to replace all these right now, some of these look like shit and have stretch textures and are just basically meant to be looked at in the background. I'm okay with that for now. What I'll do is I'll set up some of these palettes, and then I'll set up the camera angles, and then I'll know which ones need to be seen really close up and with good detail. Yeah. That makes sense. I wonder what kind of gift John is going to give to Brash. Last year he gave him a fur-trimmed cape. Aw. That's so wholesome. I should do something for Christmas for Homesick. Not that I have any time. Palette. Let's create. Let's create an instance. No. I always forget where it is. Instance collection, palette, base. Oh, oops, that's the wrong one. Palette base. Let's set origin. Let's do the same thing I just did. Set origin to geometry. Set this guy back to the center of the world. And General J gave John a super cruiser as a gift. Cool. I'm going to set the origin to the 3D cursor, and we are all Gucci. Boop, boop, boop. Oops. Boop, boop, boop. I don't know how much of a rule it is that this stuff needs to be on palettes. Also, do I have another material I can use? Because it all kind of fades together. Where's my materials? Oh! Duh. Instances cannot have materials. Good to know. Ooh. Ooh! Oof, that's rough. Oh, that works. I actually kind of like that. Can you... I keep hitting the wrong buttons. It's fine. Yeah, then we just kind of keep doing this. Oh my god, I cannot wait for Thanksgiving. I'm so hungry. Like, just right now I'm hungry. So I'm in. The general gave... Oh. I feel like I keep seeing the chat moving. And I'm like, oh, somebody said something, and I realize I already read the message. Is this an instance? It is. Ah. Here. I wish I could just... Instead of having to shift-click all these guys, I wish I could just, like, paint a bunch of them like a foliage brush. Because doing this manually is a nightmare. In fact, I'm going to cheat. I'm going to do this. What I'm basically going to do is... Maybe these guys aren't very good at loading. Let's do this, let's do that. Basically going to make a few permutations, and then I'm just going to start copying them. Try and stop me, haters. Rotate it. Nobody will ever know the difference. Maybe I'll do one that's actually correct. Like one that's actually like up to professional OSHA standards. Great. Whoa! Hey now! Oh, because I'm silly. I grabbed the wrong one. I was supposed to copy this. Oops. That was hilarious. That was awesome. OSHA standard. Make it a little smaller. Yeah. This is not OSHA compliant. Don't snap to grid. No, increment. You want to know what's going on in the name of the game? What's the name of the game? Oh my god, this is driving me crazy. Alright, just turn off snapping. There. OSHA compliant doesn't mean it has to be on the grid. Yeah, there you go. Beautiful. And now I want to do... I'm going to copy this guy. And put some of the smaller boxes on it. I am the OSHA. What is this factory store? Who knows? A better question is, why are you asking so many questions? Get to work. Yeah, let's put some more boxes in the ground. Matter of fact, I'm going to take these guys. Ah. Oh my god, I missed one. You know what? I'm going to embrace that. In fact, I probably missed several. Oh yeah, I sure did. Oops. The name of the game is currently the cast of fighting a marionette religious zealot, and currently his boss's song is the second longest song in the series. Huh? Sorry, you lost me. Are we still talking about Helldivers? Sorry, you totally lost me. Yeah, maybe I am overthinking this a little bit, and I should just go for it. That looks surprisingly organic. Save. Okay, I think at this point I'm going to start copying these. So let me just grab everybody. And again, I'm not going to replace every single box in this place. I just want to get enough variety so that the pattern isn't as recognizable. No, this isn't related to Helldivers. This book series is a mystery because the author's name is ripped out of the book. Oh, that one. Yeah. I remember you mentioning that before. I swear I've heard this music before, but I couldn't place it. Let's go like this. No. That can be too far? Nah. There. And now, unless somebody's really looking for a pattern, they probably won't notice it. Let's give it a render. Yeah, you can't even... Yeah, this stuff versus this stuff. Ace. Absolutely ace. We're getting some good progress. It has been an hour, though. I need to pick up the pace a little bit. Maybe if I get rid of all of these guys and just copy it across the other side, I can call that good enough for now. Then I'll set up the cameras. And with the cameras, I can tell where we'll be looking and what we can see and what we can't see, and where I need to add more detail, as opposed to just putting detail everywhere, which I don't have time to do. Actually, here's what I'll do. Let's say crates old. And I'm gonna take can I select? Yeah, select objects. And then if I do select, oh, nope, that doesn't work. Great. Here. Select objects, duplicate, move them over. And now they're a complete mirror image of what's on the other side, so it's not going to look exactly the same. Work smart, not hard. Do the same with the palettes. Actually, all I have to do is duplicate and move it over. Let's render it out. And I mean, you can barely see it anyway with the... excuse me. You can barely see it anyway with the glow. Lyrics of the songs are talking about the end of days and keep an eye on a friend. And this one line, when you strike last blow, he will only glow. I still don't know what that means. When you strike the last blow, he will only glow. I feel like that's going to rely pretty heavily on context. It's kind of hard to tell what it means without context. Let's grab this guy. Let's just put some palettes, some extra palettes around, because it's never just one palette. Vary them up a little bit. Because again, this place isn't 100% OSHA compliant. Matter of fact. Anything I can do to hide that crap in the background. If I was going to tell a song is about to talk about events that are yet to happen. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's the whole seeing the writing on the wall aspect, but there's also the whole history repeating itself aspect. But at the end of the day, nobody can really 100% predict the future. All you can do is make educated guesses. Oh, God. Especially with such a rugged environment, it's actually beneficial for me to not make everything so pristine and perfect. Oh, dear. That said, I don't need things clipping through other things. There we go. The illusion is starting to come together. Starting to agree with what somebody said earlier. Like, maybe the lazy way, just saying, copy paste, good enough, is going to help me a lot in this process. Want to hide all that. It's creating some interesting shadows. Ooh, hold on. Nice. Cool. Maybe I'll take this guy and put it in the back as well. Because I think some action is going to happen back here. Oh, you know something else I should do? I'm going to take all these boxes and copy that along the back wall. for the boss battle. The song leading up to one was basically talking about the fall of the kingdom, and before that there was the thing. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like, if you watch history, if you keep track of what's happened in the past and you're observant enough to observe patterns, it's pretty clear. Again, writing is on the wall, but it's also just a matter of, hey, this has all happened before. I need to rotate some of these palettes as well. Every man dies. Not every man truly lives. I'm already so hungry. I'm ready to break fast. Gotta break fast. That's good enough. All right, let's duplicate, and hopefully this is wide enough to cover the entire back wall. If not, nah, whatever. Fill it in. The fall of empires. That's not even close. That's not even halfway. Fuck me. Damn it. All right, I'll fix it. Ugh. Oh, you know what I can do, actually? Instead of grabbing a bunch of other boxes. Whoops. Nice. Oof. Pull it this way a little bit. And pull it this way a little bit. Doesn't have to be absolutely perfect. In fact, I think it's better that it's a little imperfect. Oh, I didn't mean to put that there. Whoops. Different angles, creating different silhouettes. It was pale and it had bloodshot eyes and mouths in the place of the eyelids. And these two bodies just joined together, their hands and feet. Wait, I thought you said it was music. Wow. Maybe I can leave those there. You know, if I'm going to carve out this wall, the more crap here is going to make that more annoying to get out of the way. So yeah, let me move some of this stuff. I'm digging this playlist. Oh, okay. The book series like to break up the musical numbers with descriptions of fight scenes. I see. I'm sorry. I was thoroughly confused. I was like, wait, is it a song? Is it a book? Yeah, we were talking about this at some point. It's kind of like Tolkien and how he would be like, they sang a song and it's just a poem because there's no music. Let me get rid of these because they are going to be a pain in the ass when we blast the wall away. But I also don't want it to look too empty, so I got to be kind of choosy about what I remove. Like the stuff over here is not going to go anywhere, so I can... Stuff over here, I mean. Just put that up against the wall. I'll just leave this, it's fine. Oh, hello. You shouldn't be sticking out. How uncouth of you. Where's the... Oh my god, the gizmo's all the way over here. Set origin to geometry. I mean, not that it matters. That's definitely a piece that we're never ever going to see. And unfortunately, I am just kind of making educated guesses as to what's going to be where or how much you'll be able to see, but that's all I got. Can I do this to multiple pieces? Oops. Okay, it works. Thank Christ. Let's just grab all this. Set origin. I keep pulling up that wrong menu. Okay. This is the center. Yeah, that's gonna get blasted away. So let's just preemptively move them. And the benefit of centering that is that now I can make these guys much bigger. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oops. Render it out. I think this is actually coming along. This doesn't look too bad. I definitely need to dirty up the floor a little bit. Ugh. I'm gonna need some coffee because I have a lot of work ahead of me. Fuck, I might need to start doing cocaine if I'm ever gonna finish this project. Oh boy. Oh dear. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, I've definitely heard this music before. I've heard this in YouTube videos. I think I might change the music. What's this? Yeah, it's been about an hour. It's time to change the music. I would have continued the boss battle yesterday, but the streamer I read the book with lost his 8 permadeath runs, so we scheduled it for Thursday. Wait, there's permadeath runs in reading books? It's pretty brutal. I just realized another thing that warehouses sometimes do. If I take... Well, first of all, they don't have to all be facing the same way. Second, if I do this, this is definitely not OSHA compliant, but I feel like I've seen it before. Sure. All right. No, I usually play the game while I read the book series to him and the rest of the chat. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Damn, y'all are multitaskers. Maybe this side is less OSHA compliant. Bloop. Okay. All right. Sorry, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab a sip of coffee. Stretch. Oh, good lord. Okay. Hopefully that will jazz me up a little bit. Come on, wake up. And I think I have given him 2 new chatters because today I was watching another streamer. We were talking about the currency of Helldivers and transferred to the book. Oh, nice. Is it kind of like everything's all interconnected? Let's stop messing around with this stuff. Matter of fact, I only put this thing in here. Hold on. Where's my reference? It's literally just that, and I don't even know what that is, and it keeps getting in the way of the camera. And I don't really feel like I have the time or the focus to flesh that out more. Well, I'll leave it for now. I'll leave it for now. It's fine. But I will probably eventually get rid of that. What is happening? That was weird. I don't think the book series has any relation to Elder, but I did ask the streamer if they read any good books and lately, and I told them many things Pyre has done. Nice. It's a nice little hangout. Alright. So what I'm going to do now is, this is enough pallets and boxes for now. I'll come back to nitpick them more later. What I want to do now is I want to create some camera angles. I'm not going to create them all. I'm just going to create the ones that are the most obvious. We'll call this one debug camera. That's the basic one. Hey Estelle, welcome in. Let's create a camera. Looks fancy. Thank you. I'm pretty happy with where this is coming along. Oh, actually, fix that camera. It's kind of an awkward position. Why is it aimed so low? There we go. There we go. Yeah, I think this is coming along pretty well. How are you? Okay, let's, what are they doing? Oh, adding more cameras. That's what it was. Let me create a collection for it. Put the debug camera in there. Sure, why not? What scenes are in here? Shit. It's, I think it's 12 and 13, if I remember correctly. 13, 12, and 8 is in the previous file, so yeah. Create a collection for S12. Actually, I think there's other scenes that use this environment. I'm not going to worry about those right now. S13. Okay. I'm just going to throw these in. And I'm not going to overthink them. Okay. So there is one shot where he's leaning against. Okay, so you want Toshi to be like right here. Here's what I'll do. What are you going to use this again? This is the final. Sorry, not the final area. One of the areas for my animation where it's a big fight scene that takes place in this warehouse. So there's actually quite a few scenes that take place in here. So I'm trying to make sure it looks pretty robust. One thing that I was pretty proud of, I showed this off earlier, but I'll show it again, is that this back wall. You may notice that there is this thing, which is just a silhouette of like a Kamehameha wave that goes outside of the back of the building. One thing I did off stream was I actually set up this building. Where are these pieces? I set up this building so that it will cut away and we can have two different versions of it. And I can't find anything now. What? Where is it? Uh-oh. Where am I? Ah, here we go, here we go. Hide that. We can see there's like a giant hole in the wall. And so we basically have two versions. The unmessed up one and the one with the giant, or the one with the giant hole carved into it. Yeah, thank you. I think it'll be good. Let me make a quick dumb chair. Nope. Sure. Sorry. Checking my phone. All right. Let's take the cube. I'm just gonna throw this together really, really fast because I need something to represent where a character is gonna be. So I'd like it to be represented in 3D. I'll see you later. I have to go do politics because I gave up on biology. Pixel animation is hard, but I just gave up because time. Oh yeah, no worries. Good luck with whatever politics means. But thanks for stopping by, and good luck with your. It sounds like you're doing homework with your schoolwork. Pixel animation. Wait, what? Pixel animation is hard. Yeah. Trust me, I can agree with that. I'm not very good at it, and I keep doing it. So, right there with you. The reason I'm being so sloppy with this chair is because I know I'm not going to keep it. Whatever. Something like that. I just need something to represent the item in space. What if the author of the book of the series originally wanted to write a musical? I mean, that happens. That 100% happens all the time. Did I get the scale right? May have other projects than home. Gotcha. I have to speak up for something in politics. Can tell you about it later. Yeah, no worries. It sounds interesting. Okay. This chair could be bigger. Maybe something like that. I think he needs to be facing this way. Yeah, talking politics is not fun. I do not envy you. Now I've run into a problem, which is I don't know the scale of the scene. Shit. Let's add a cube. Oh, there's a way to see units, I believe. So 2 meters by 2 meters. I don't think my scene is built to that scale. I think there's a way to check it. Pay $1 million to see a book series as a musical if only I had the money. I mean, you could also just make it. Then you don't have to pay $1 million, just tens of thousands to make it work. There is somewhere where it's like, hey, here's the units of your scene. But I can't remember. And I think there's somewhere that'll let you edit it too, but I can't remember where it is. No. Nope. Well, that's a problem. Okay, I'm gonna ignore the dimensions there. Think about it, I still have to finish up the storyboard. Oh yeah, the tree thing you were working on, the Pac-Man thing. How's that going? So if this is actually a meter instead of 2 meters like it says, 2. Then this is still too big. Something more like that. Sure, let's roll with that. Save. Apparently I haven't made any new designs. I don't know why. I just had my brain keeps drawing a blank. Hey, sometimes you just gotta not wait for inspiration to come to you, and you just gotta start putting stuff on the page. I've had that happen to me quite often. Hey, it's a green chair. Maybe I'll... Wait, how big is the hole in the wall? Hold on. Nope, that's not what I meant. There we go. I wish this went to the item that you have selected. Alright, hide that. Because that would make it so much easier to find where I am. Ah, okay. Something like that, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. You know, I might be going... You know what? I'm going to be working on this right now. I am going to make the fire barrier design. Yeah, go for it. Good luck on your work there. Oh, I just realized I forgot something. Need to put this out there. And actually, maybe I should just do that, since you could probably see outside of the windows. What is going on? Oh, I'm selecting the stupid fog volume. I want to hide that seam. Now you should never see it. It should just be a nice even ground. If you look outside of the front of the building, you see grass. Beautiful. I might even shift this over a little bit. Well, I'll play with it. I'll play with it. All right, enough messing around. I gotta start putting some cameras in. I was thinking of adding a furnace thing, fire barrier guard. Do you think that would work? How do you mean? Let's add a camera. Actually, I'm not going to do any of the S12 ones. I'm just going to do the S13 because I know what those are for the moment. Matter of fact, I can literally see them over here. Okay, so... Fuck, man, I didn't really think this through very well. Hold on a second. Let me think about this for a second. The location of objects in this scene get kind of complicated because of the fight scene. So where something is or where it might not be is kind of up in the air. I need to talk with my animator about that. I was thinking of adding like a furnace vent to the chest and probably a few more so we can fireballs. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I think that would look pretty neat. And it's pretty identifiable. Especially if you've got like flames coming out of it. Maybe make the helmet look like a smokestack. This is pretty challenging. Yeah, the fact that nothing's concrete in terms of where everything's going to be placed. Well, at the very least, I know I need a camera facing this way for when hero enters. So I'll just put that down. That is 12, I think. Yeah, I can at least do that. I know I said I wasn't going to do any cameras from this, but I'm just going to do the ones that I know go here. Should we make the guard bulky or thin? I always associate, I mean, do whatever you want, but I always associate fire, especially if you're going to have them have like furnace armor. I would go for something a little bit bulkier. That would look more appropriate in my mind. But that's just a theory. Game. No. This isn't right. I don't know what number this is going to be. I'm just going to name it. Hero. Yeah, hero. Enter. Let's try it out. Ooh, that Dutch angle. That actually... that's definitely not what I want, but it's kind of cool. Lower angle. It's way too low. Right over here. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I also need to change the render size. I think at this point it's definitely necessary. Ah, fuck, what was it? I can't remember. Oh, let's just do this. There's something that looks very generic about this. Maybe it's because there's no real art direction. There's no lighting direction. I should make those fluorescent lights a little bit darker. Go with bulky design for the guard, and then I'll go with a design for the ice berry. You can make the ice a a freezer, like a refrigerator. Reduce it by half. Because I just feel like maybe the background's drawing too much of the eye. Oops. I'll play around with it. I'm not going to worry about this right now. Alright, hero enter. There we go. Kakuto's supposed to be leaning up against something when hero enters. Why don't I just take one of these guys? Maybe it's all the way back here. I kind of like how the light falls on that. That's actually kind of cool. But can I get a good framing? I might have to move this guy around a bit. I want to have Toshi in the background. I do really like that. I wish the shadow was a little bit crisper, but... I want it to fall where, like... It's pretty far back. Maybe I can even cheat this forward a little bit. Something like this. But yeah, I want to align it so that Kakuto is like leaning up against this and the shadow is like just over his eyes. That'd be kind of funny. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Alright, I'm with this. is S12. I'm just going to worry about... I'm not going to worry about the order of the shots. I'll have to figure that out later. Right now, I just want to get everybody in place. Whoops. Oh, I gotta hide that thing. Whoopsie daisy. This might require a wider angle. Well, let's try to do it as is first. No. Let's move her back. I'm not feeling it yet. Okay. It's also too high of an angle. Now it's too low. No. No, 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 no. Cockato's on the third. Maybe that's fine. Matter of fact, maybe I could just do this. So he's going to be like here. Until she's there. I can probably go back the other way just a little bit. Him in the brooding angle. I want this closer though, damn it. Oh! Though actually, maybe that's what I need. Let me try playing with the focal length. Is that 50? Let's go 25. Nope, that's probably not going to give me what I want. Not at all. Actually want it to be tighter. In fact, I think that's probably pretty good. Oh boy. Let's go to local. We're getting there. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm just gonna call that good for now. I need to move on. God, I'm so in over my head. There's so much more to do. I'm gonna call this done. Yeah, how the fuck was I supposed to do this? I'm crazy. I do this every time. Dirt stains, pipes. I can at least do some pipes. Where were the pipes? Maybe that's a pipe. It's hard to tell. I'm just gonna run some pipes. I'm not gonna think about it. I'm not gonna overthink it. I'm just gonna put pipes in. I'm literally not even gonna add texture. Oh my god. I want it to be very, very thin. I don't even know where these are going. Actually, I'm gonna make it a little bigger so you can actually see it. And I am gonna name it. Ooh, don't want it to be in there. Should I make a collection for pipes? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Also, this should be called temp chair. Yeah, I'll create a collection for pipes. Why not? Alright, didn't mean to do that. New collection. Where is it? Pipes. Blech. Bloop. All right. Looking good. I'm gonna actually make 2 pipes here. Actually, I'm gonna make sure to put them up against the bricks so you can at least actually see them. They're a pretty minor detail, but I don't really want to be wasting time making this crap if you're never gonna see it. Maybe not there because that shadow's very distracting. I will put it here. Sure. Oh my lord. Yeah, sure. Despite what I just said, I'm going to let it create an interesting shadow here. At least I hope it's interesting. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. Oh boy, all right. Let's connect these pipes up. Why not? Actually, I'll do even better. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen any second. I'm waiting for it. I think it went away. There's nothing less satisfying than a sneeze that refuses to show up. Come on, make me sneeze, you coward. Whoa, that went outside. Oops. Actually, maybe that's not a bad thing. Sure, that works. Gives it a more industrial feel. Yeah, I've been kind of neglecting the outside a little bit. put some over here. They don't have to be perfect. Just trying to be careful not to be in the way of the blasting. And then I start blasting. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, I'm calling pipes done. That took like 5 minutes. AC units, Greebles. I've got an idea. Hold on. I've got a great idea. Oops. You didn't see that? Where is it? Projects, episode 5, visual, 3D, background environments, and I'm looking for stairs to basement, V2. That's it. Oops, open the wrong file. Come on. So if you remember, I created this ages ago. And this is just like a template that has stairs that go to the basement. So here's a magical version, and I also have a sci-fi version. So what I'm literally gonna do, instead of making brand new Greebles, boom. Control C, go to the other scene. Oh, come on. Come on. Give me something that I can use. All right. I'll create a collection for it to be organized. If I can find it. Here we go. Let's just say Greebles. Let's go, baby. I got myself a vent with no additional effort. Let us go. Where's a good... Oops. Where's a good spot for this? That's the wrong window. Yo, Knocked Arts. Yes, I am back in Blender, and I'm trying to be out of Blender as quickly as possible because I need to move on to other stuff. But how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. Ah, here we go. So maybe I'll put a vent there. I'll put a vent up there. Oh, you've been sick with the flu? That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. But hopefully you are on the mend. Ooh, I should do some oil barrels. In fact, I bet I have some in the other scene. Oh my god. There we go. This is starting to look like something. Let's put one in every corner of the room. Doesn't have to be amazing. It's a week of school, and now I get to know when my exam started on Monday. Wait, your exam started on Monday? Oh, sorry. I keep assuming that everybody's in the United States. You might not be. So I was like, why do you have exams the week of Thanksgiving? My roommate is a teacher, and he's actually like not at work today. He's actually at the house. So I'm just like, oh, I guess the kids must be off. I don't have kids, so I have no idea. But yeah, that sucks. That really blows. It's kind of like why they make you still do homework even while you're on like homesick, so you just don't fall too far behind. I'm gonna put one up here. Wait. Oh, Fuck. The hard part is finding spots where it'll actually show the detail. Probably couldn't think, so I was able to finish most of the assignments either. So you weren't able to finish most of the assignments. Yeah. I feel like, well, especially in the United States, but I imagine this is a problem everywhere. Of just like oh, you got sick? Yeah, suck, loser. Better not fall behind. And then I'll put one more. Whoops. No, stop. There we go. Oh my god. I'm at the absolute worst angle. That's kind of cool. The American education system is and has always been, or not always, but for a long time has been kind of a joke. So I very much sympathize. My schooling and education were especially abhorrent. Here we go. Do I have tanks that look a little less sci-fi? No, of course not. I'll just use this. I'll put it in the same folder. Don't have time to be picky. Ooh, that's too big. Education system in most countries is a joke. You might hear lots of things about Norway, but it's BS. What do you mean? What would I hear? Oh, lots of good things about... God, I'm sorry, I can't read. As you can see by the glorious American education system that I was subjected to. I mean, no matter what, a system made by people is going to have flaws. There's always going to be corruption. There's always going to be people who are getting ahead who shouldn't for whatever reason. And I think as long as there is public education in a country, it could be worse. You know what I mean? Something like that. I'm not saying that it couldn't be better, but it could certainly be worse. Oh, excuse me. Nope. I'm trying to go fast, and here's where we get sloppy. Actually, let me do this. You know, as I'm going and thinking about it, I'm just like, oh god, how am I going to finish all this crap? I don't actually have to finish this 100% today. I could do most of the work and clean it up a little bit more later. We need Substance Painter and Maya for our course. Oof. Ugh. Substance Painter is great. I think Maya is kind of overrated. First semester is almost over and there are still classmates who haven't gotten their student licenses yet. Dude, I remember back in the day we would we all pirated. We all pirated Maya. And then we heard whispers of this strange tool called Blender. It's like, wait, it does almost everything that Maya can do, but it's free? Tell me more. I've actually worked at professional gigs or professional studios that used Blender. And it's like, it's kind of a no-brainer. The only reason they kept Maya around was for very specific tools and use cases, but there basically is no reason to not make the switch. Oh my god. There we go. Especially if you're a small project on a budget. I want to feature this in the background a bit. Something like this. Also understandable, Maya is so far behind Blender at this point, it's almost redundant using it. Dude, and it's weird that Maya, the premium software, the industry standard, is falling behind some freeware, some open source software. Going to finish the left arm, I have to do the right arm. Nice! See, you're able to motivate yourself and push yourself to do it. All it takes is a little bit of anime magic. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Let's not overthink this. Let's just keep going. I'm going to stack a whole bunch over here. I'm even going to do this. Ha ha ha. OSHA. Completely OSHA compliant. All you need is a pen and a dream. Yeah, exactly. And trust me, I totally get like just being like, oh my god, I can't even think of anything, or your brain is burnt out, or you're tired, or you're dealing with life. But speaking as somebody who dealt with like really apocalyptic burnout like 10 years ago, it is something you can overcome. The only reason Blender is not the standard is because Blender doesn't have a company behind it. So if any big companies using it run into problems, they have no one to contact. I mean, yeah, that's definitely problematic. But I don't think it's like... I mean, especially if you're a company with... Like you're a startup company with not a lot of capital. Like the idea of having a 3D suite that is literally just free. It's like, yeah, you don't have support staff, but that's a small price to pay for such a small price to pay. You know what I mean? I've been saying you know what I mean a lot. I need to stop. Yada I mean. Oops. How are we looking? You like literally can't even see that. Whatever, it's fine. It's coming along, coming along. You can't see that either. I'll just move this over, it's fine. Oh, it's finally time to break fast. I'm so hungry. Let me spend a few more minutes on this and then I'll, It's not showing up. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I can't get it any closer. It's fine. Workplace safety? I don't know what you're talking about. I did some on the ground too, didn't I? Yeah, just these. Put some of those on the other side of the room as well. I gotta shade smooth these. These look like shit. There we go. Alright. I am gearing up to take a break because my tummy is grumbly. Who needs safety when there's money? Exactly. From the handbook of Mr. Krabs himself. That is like the funny. That is a funny thing of working in art sometimes, where you're just like, you'll do something and then someone will say, "Well, this is a warehouse, right? Well, that's not OSHA compliant." And then the retort is, "Not every warehouse is OSHA compliant." Alright. Oops. Let's get a little bit more out of this. They're a little too uniform, if you ask me. And the only reason I'm really concerned about this one is because these are pretty close to where the cameras are going to be, so might as well get good while the getting's good. Okay. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I want some of these in that shot. I'm just being super, super, super anal. Whatever. It's fine. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna stretch out, get some coffee, and break my fast. So I'm gonna take a quick break. And I will see y'all in about 15 minutes. BRB.
My time.
Wait, what if Benjamin sees us?
Fuck! I think he's a touch distracted.
Oh, no. You're not getting out of here without a fight.
Seriously?
I don't think this guy knows what he's getting into.
Yeah! There's 3 of us and 1 of you. You don't stand a chance.
Oh? Don't be so sure. In my quest to strike fear into those little abominations, I have mastered judo, jujitsu, karate, and many other martial arts. That, coupled with my above-average endurance and intelligent perception, should be more than enough to deal with you.
Oh, well then. This might actually be interesting. Hero, you know what to do.
All right, you asked for it.
Striking the earth with yours of light. Beware the truth of the moonlight nights.
Let's just go. No.
And so, the 4 heroes exit, conquering their foe and eager to continue their journey.
What are you talking about? This is the second time I've had to save you.
Wait! I would like to join you on your quest.
Well, guys, what do you think?
No!
How dare you even ask that?
Yeah, we tried to add someone to the party before. Didn't work out so well.
Subscribe!
Today is my 18th birthday. I'm finally a man! Everything is perfect. I can tell today is going to be the beginning of my great adventure. I will become a valiant hero for the modern age, saving people, gaining riches, fame, and winning the hearts of some damsels in distress. And the best part? I will always have a place to stay. Always. But enough soliloquy. What should I do today? Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Good morning, sweetie. We're just here to wish you a happy birthday and see you off.
Thanks, Mom. Wait. See me off?
Son, we just feel it's time that you learn to make it on your own. I mean, you don't really want to be living at Mommy and Daddy's forever, do you?
But
Oh, please don't make this any harder than it is! Do you have any idea how hard it is watching my little man leave home? Why don't you ever think about how I feel? How do we raise such an ungrateful child? I mean, yeah.
How can you make your father cry like that? I must restore his honor, you fiend! You Shinko, kick the son out of the house! Kick! Yeah!
Ow! Dang. I literally got kicked out of my... Wait. Why is it called a kick if it's a punch? Crap. At least let me grab my games. Or change of underwear. So, man. Now what do I do? Maybe the guys will help me out.
Dude, are you serious? That's ridiculous. You heard me right. Instant mana burn for 3 turns, plus 3 points of poison damage for each turn after that, and a point of encumbrance for every potato chip on the table.
Whoa.
Whoa, dude. That is so awesome. That is so broken. Oh, I know, right? It would be so sick if you could cheat like that in real life. Then, being adventurers, that'd be a piece of cake.
Yeah, like every time there was a fair maiden in distress or a fire-breathing werebear, you could just be like, boom, IBS, and mic drop.
Oh, dude, that would be the best. Hey, so I got kicked out of my house today.
Wait, really?
On your birthday, too. Harsharoni.
I know. Also, that is not going to catch on, dude.
Jealous.
Hey, man, we're your best friends. If there's anything we can do to help, we're here for you, dude.
Yeah.
Well, I was actually thinking I could stay with one of you guys.
Hey, hero. I think I hear my oven calling. Catch you later.
Yeah, my mom would kill me if I brought in a homeless guy. Yeah. But hey, it's not that we don't care about you, it's just...
Wow, guys, way to divide the party. Ugh, this isn't fair. Could this possibly get any worse? Why did I say that?
Here is your bill, sir. That will be $137.50.
Oh.
Is there a problem, sir?
Hypothetically, what if my chances I just need to wash dishes or something?
Colt, hey, say. Die, freeloader.
Crap!
Stop him! He ate without paying.
I think I lost him. But I need to hide. Oh, in there. Oh my God. Are you okay? I'm so sorry.
No! This young man was trying to rob me!
What? No, it was just an accident.
And he tried to grab my buttocks. I know I'm a beautiful goddess, but how dare you?
What? Whoa!
That's disgusting.
Now hold on. Can't we talk about this?
What kind of sick pervert preys on innocent old women? You should be ashamed of yourself. Didn't your mother ever teach you blah, 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 blah?
Why are you all just believing her? You all saw what happened.
Clarabelle's right. Get him!
Yikes! Did I miss something? I don't think everyone in town was this crazy yesterday. Gotta find a better place to hide. I should be safe in here. Some birthday this turned out to be. This has to be the worst day of my life. I mean, this has to be a test, right? Everything that happened is part of some crazy prank. They wouldn't really kick me out, right? I can't believe they would kick me out like that. Jeez, some friends those guys turned out to be. Maybe I could go home and reason with my parents. I'd have to get a real job then. Dang it. I want to be an adventurer! Who am I kidding? I was never going to be an adventurer. Stupid for even thinking that. Stupid. I guess this is my life now. I can't believe that. What in the world? How is it getting dark so fast? Well, at least I can start a fire here. I guess this is home. At least for tonight. Oh, better save. Oh, crap. I'm gonna freeze out here. I better get more wood. Wait. Was that path always there before? Whoa! What is this place? Book.
hell do you think you're doing?
Who said that?
Put me down this instant!
Oh, no way. Previously, I'm Boken Homesick. Today is my 18th birthday.
Son, we just feel it's time that you learn to make it on your own.
I should be safe in here. Oh, who am I kidding? I was never going to be an adventurer. Wait, was that path always there before? A book.
Hey, well, just what the hell do you think you're doing?
Who said that?
Put me down this instant!
Oh, no way.
Oh yes way, you little twat. You hold in your hands the Tome of Tales. Do you have any idea what that means, mortal?
It means I'm going to get an exposition dump?
No! And fuck you! It means you are now the keeper of the tome. This dark burden is yours to bear, like so many before you, and...
I called it.
Oi! Fuck you! Shut up. Listen. 1,000 years ago, a secret order of warrior monks defeated the demon Jinn in what is now known today as the country of Israel. But they could not destroy him completely, so they called upon a holy weapon and broke him into 3 fragments. His body, his spirit, and his mind. You hold in your hands his mind. I have untold centuries of knowledge, both past and future.
What about present?
Oh, I don't know. What year is it?
20x the X.
Oh, fuck off!
Wait, you're the mind of a demon. Doesn't that mean you're evil or something?
No. Our spirit is the evil one. I'm actually quite chaotic neutral. I'm just a collection of his millennia of knowledge, told through the tales and premonitions of 1,001 handmaidens. And as the mind of a Jinn, I can of course manifest the stories and legends on my pages into corporeal artifacts.
Oh. Killer.
Christ. Perhaps you need an example. Here, follow me. Rather, take me in the direction I tell you. Okay, now hold me open and wave your hand over my pages.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put a stop to that easy peasy shit right now.
But it's my catchphrase.
But it's my catchphrase. I didn't even think people actually had those. Anyway, just hurry it up. This episode's only supposed to be 10 minutes long. And Ali Baba drew forth his saber and cleaved down with the force of the demon possessed. Whoa is right. As I said before, I can manifest any object or action as represented in my pages.
That's pretty dang cool. But then what do you want with me? You seem powerful enough.
No, okay, I'm back. Sorry. I was stuffing my face. Oh my god. Nothing makes food taste better than not eating for 20 hours. Or however long it's been. Anyway. Where we left off. There's still shit in my mouth. Where we left off. I don't know, man. This is looking pretty good, I think. Maybe I just call it here. Let me think about the tasks that I still have to do left. Let me put on the music again. Actually, this playlist is almost over. I'll put on another playlist, and then let me figure out what the plan is. Ooh, yes, I'm in. My favorite one. Okay. Let me pull up my list of tasks. I'm just gonna call these done. So, if I add some dirt stains, I can just basically call this complete. Camera angles are going to become necessary, but thinking. Oh, I also need to add stuff like trees and shit. Let me at least add the trees and stuff for the outside. Let me carve out the hole of the wall first. There you are. I'm revitalized. The food replenished my aura. My chakras are realigned. Ugh. That's the problem with fasting, at least for me. Like, my whole body's just like, oh, there's food now. Quick, release all the mucus. Sorry if that's TMI, but, tough. It's my stream. I just love this perfectly carved hole. It just gives me so much joy. Okay, that's the facade. And it looks pretty good if I do say so myself. Actually, another thing just occurred to me. I should put some buildings out here. I've got a few ideas. I'm going to duplicate this roof. And then this guy I'll hide. Maybe there's other warehouses. Add a cube. I just want to be able to see out of the front and see other buildings of some sort. And then I'll run to another scene and grab some more trees. That's a really awful angle. Hold on. There we go. How big is it compared to the warehouse? It's much smaller. That's probably okay, though. In fact, I'll put it further back. Oh, actually, no. Let's join them. Actually, oh my god, the fucking fog. I'm trying to zoom back so I can actually see what I'm doing, but I keep clicking the fog layer by accident. That's okay. Can I do better? Much better. Here we go. Alright. Join and join. Oh. Oh, duh, because they don't have materials. Alright, now I should be able to join them. There they go. So from inside the warehouse. I'll give it a little bit more space. Oh, and I'll also copy the foundation so that it's not just driving from the grass onto a warehouse floor. That's not how anything works. Yeah, something like that. Doesn't have to be perfect. You're probably only going to catch glimpses of it anyway. How does that look? Oh, my lord. Oh, God. Yeah, you're not going to see much of this anyway, so it's fine. I'm almost done with the humanoids design. Nice! You want to share that? I'll make these slightly different sizes. This guy a little bit taller. How does that look? Probably like shit. Alright. I'm getting kind of nitpicky, so I'm going to call it there. I think it's have to finish the legs. Yeah, no rush. And no pressure either. If you want to share it, go for it, but I figure artists always want to share their works. You know, a great place to share that would be my brand new Discord server. You can type in !Discord and it'll take you to a link to join the Discord and join the community and talk with peeps. Plug, plug, plug. I have no shame at all. Just give this world a little bit more depth. Oh, there you go. Yeah, type commands if you need commands. And one of those commands, I believe, is !Discord. It should take you to the Discord server if you'd like to join. Oh god, it's so hard to click all these. You know what? It doesn't matter. Nobody has to know. If anything's being stored, it should be close to the door. Oh, that's the block. I see, I see. There we go. Put some more boxes out there, and then I'm calling it good. I'm getting a little obsessive. And I said I need to go grab some trees. And I'm not talking about marijuana. Ah, fuck. Oh my god, I keep clicking off the screen. That bogs to it. All right. At this point, I'm basically just crafting shadows. I don't even know if these will ever show up. No. So I want to give the mid-ground some depth. Oops. Whoa, what did I just do? Shit. Alright. I hit Control F and I don't know what that does. It might not do anything, but I don't like hitting random commands by accident. That actually looks really bad from this angle. I should move these out of sight. This looks really bad. Like maybe if you just catch a glimpse of them, it's not so bad. I think I'm done. Going to postseason in a few seconds. Right on. Right on, right on. Looking forward to seeing them. This is good enough. All right. Let's go get some... Let's see what other greebles I can grab real quick while I have this file open. Oh. Maybe I can grab this. Oops. Well, I saved, but whatever. Where are you? That's how you spell that, right? Ooh, you know, this would be a good silhouette item, actually. Got a tower in the distance. I don't know. Not really overthinking it. Though it's so big you can barely see it. Ironically. Alright, where can you see this from? Creates an interesting silhouette. Maybe, sorta. Sure. I'm wasting a lot of time. I'm wasting so much time. Then the question, so JRPG or cartoon is just a JRPG cartoon, or is it something else? First of all, welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, basically it is a cartoon with a JRPG aesthetic. Originally, this was made 100% in RPG Maker, but that was a nightmare. So now I do it in a combination of Sprite and, as you can see, Blender. So lots of pixel art, lots of animation, full voice acting. But yeah, thanks for stopping in. I'm actually about to get back to doing some actual pixel art if I can be done with this 3D stuff. How's it going? No, I don't like that, actually. And okay, seriously, I gotta stop. I really have to stop. I'll do this. I was good to see people animating. Yeah, I promise I will get to some animation in a minute. But yeah, thanks for stopping in. Welcome in. Going forever, build a whole city. I mean, honestly, I really could. But this is all background crap. You can't even see that. Hold on, let me. I know I said I was going to stop, but after all that, if you can't even see it, it was not worth the time. Sure. You posted it? Cool. Where did you post it? Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, stop. I have to stop. Okay. So now I need to go get trees. How many windows do I have open? What was it? The mountain pass of the college. Oh, it's on YouTube? Okay. Give me a minute. How do I want to do this? Oh my god, that's going to be so much work. Don't gripe, just do it. I guess the question is if the location will be used more in the future because unseen details could have been seen later if it's a common area. Yeah, you are correct. I think I'm definitely getting into the obsessive area. The scene is going to be used a lot, but yes, you are right. It's not going to be used that much and probably not very often, so I just need to let it go. Let's wrap this up in the next 15 minutes. Let me look at what you posted. Obsidian. I've got way too many windows open. Oh, excuse me. Oh, right on. I can kind of see where you're going with it. I like how bulky it is. No, this looks dope. Good work, man. Okay, trees. Yes. Let me create a collection. Must go faster. Already out of coffee. Where'd that collection go? Uh-oh. Ah, here it is. Paste. Why is it in the ceiling? Let's just rename this tree. And to your effect, Thunder Crunch, like, yeah, again, maybe the scene isn't going to be used a ton of times, but you see cases like this where, oh, I went to a previous scene that I put a ton of work into, and now I can reuse some of that work. Let's snap to vertex. There's not enough vertices. There's nothing to snap to. This is driving me crazy. I'm gonna turn the snapping off. It's not helping me at all. Think I search for trees, growing volcanic islands. If you're wondering what those small leaves on the horns were. Oh, I see. Interesting. I never thought about... Well, I guess volcanic soil is super fertile, but I never really thought about the possibility of trees growing into it. Aye. And yeah, to that same effect, you're really not going to see this very much at all. Whoop. Oh man, those trees are not at a good angle. There's nothing I can do about it. Other than move the light source, which I really don't want to do. Well, I guess I could do that. Oh, I don't want to do that for each and every tree. That's going to be a nightmare. Oh, man. Oh, man. I don't know why this one's fighting so hard. Come on. Oh, I don't have patience for this. You know what I'm gonna do? Fuck this. Just copy these now. Actually, there's a Hawaiian myth that where Pele, and I forgot about the water god's name, but basically the two of them kill each other and they fell in love. Oh, probably because of something to do with when the volcanic lava hits the ocean. I do kind of miss when deities were literally just stuff you found in nature. Like, what is your pantheon of gods? Like, well, it's the wind and the dirt and the sun. There's no mystery about whether or not their gods exist because you can see them. Oh my god. Alright. This is stupid, man. This is making it way too hard on me. Modifier. What is it? No, it's multi-resolution. No, it's like smooth or something. Subdivision surface. Here we go. Apply. Now I should be able to do this a little bit more quickly, just by turning on snapping. Turning on snapping. Thank you. And honestly, even if they don't quite snap, it's not the end of the world. Again, you only see it for a couple seconds anyway. Why is it not snapping? Is it not on the... No, it's on Vertex. Oh, there's still not very many. Ugh, whatever. Please snap. Please snap to something. Come on, man. Come on, man. My mother is calling. Sorry, give me 1 second. Actually, I'm just gonna mute. Should I unmute and have my mom say hello? Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I was kind of joking. I don't think she would have liked that very much. But because the true love's kiss got rid of her husband's tattoo, Pele tried to kill him, and then he left, leaving Pele pregnant, and this is just an oversimplification of the myth. Yeah, dude. Like, native creation myths are wild. Where? I hate it when it snaps for like a fraction of a second and I can't find the spot again. Pretty sure your relationship with your mom is more important than your internet views. Oh, yeah, no. No, I don't think she would have... It's not like she would have never talked to me again if I did that. She would have been moderately annoyed, but that's about it. No. Also, we live in 2025. Clout is everything. Oh my god, what a dumpster fire timeline. You have seen the Nordic mythology creation myth. It's surreal by creation myth standards. I'm not actually super familiar. I know little bits and pieces, and I know that it kind of very much resembles what's it? Almost the Greek pantheon. Not exactly, but kind of like how Odin is Jupiter. Roman pantheon. Kind of like how Odin is Jupiter, and he's like banging his kids and turning into like animals and stuff. Like a lot of that stuff is very similar. Okay, I need to be done with this. How does this look? That's okay. Ooh, that's not. Oh my god. Oh, I need to be done. I need to be done so hard. Roman and Greek pantheons are basically the same. Yeah, true. Very true. I just don't want to misspeak and offend anybody who worships the ancient Greek pantheon in the year of our Lord 2025. The Romans saw Odin as Mercury and saw Thor as Mars. Well, I thought Odin was the king of the gods, therefore he would be the equivalent of Jupiter. Right? Oh, there's my jam. Oh my god, the snapping is driving me fucking crazy. Great. I love it. Alright, let's save. I need to be done with this so bad. I'm gonna put a line of trees on the other side. Can you select the... Thank you. Ancient religions is always pretty crazy. Odin is the king of the gods. in his pantheon, but Romans saw all his character traits, and they can only think of Mercury because Mercury is a trickster god. What's your source on that? Because that sounds kind of... Not that I don't believe you, I'm wondering where you found that factoid. Was there like a historical account where Romans encountered Norse gods? Sorry, this whole time I've just been thinking about God of War. Oh my god. Ugh. Everything's floating. Okay. I'm just about on hour 3. And then maybe I guess I'll spend the last hour... Yeah, I'll be on this for like another... I'm trying so hard to wrap up. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm such a perfectionist. I can't help it. Pretty sure the Germanic peoples worship them too, and it's the Roman name Germania, which is why English speakers call Deutschland Germany. Oh, that makes sense, and that sounds aligned with what I understand. I remember reading an article to sum it up. The Romans wrote a few documents about Germanic tribes. Okay. I see what you mean. So you're saying the Germanic people worshipped the Norse pantheon, so that's how they interacted with that pantheon and saw them for the first time. Got it. Okay. And I mean, it's not impossible to imagine that the Roman Empire encountered the Norse as well. They both traveled a lot. I remember there was one History Channel show where it like depicted the expansion of the Roman Empire into like Germanic territory, but it was all using like historical Latin and ancient German or whatever language they spoke, which I always find very fascinating, just seeing things in the original language as opposed to them speaking in like pleasant British accents. Be done. Need to be done. Aliens built the Roman Empire, right? You know what always really got me, and it kind of pisses me off because of like the covert racism, is that people saying that the pyramids of Giza must have been built by aliens. Because there's no way an African nation could build an empire that stands that strong and has buildings that last for, thousands of years into the future. No, it must have been aliens. I'm pretty sure when they controlled the little bit of Britannia, they probably did run into a few Viking raids, and in fact, some Vikings tried to sack Rome itself, and they got to the wrong city. I see. I thought also that was part of why Rome fell, was just various invaders from different parts of the world. Sorry, getting a text. The reason why Wilhelm fell is because they were overextended. Yeah, and they pretty much inside open rebellion with their Germanic allies. Yeah, I also know they had a long history of various leaders in various states of control and various states of sanity. Hashtag Nero. I know I keep saying I'm going to be done, but I keep seeing things that I absolutely have to change. Break up the silhouettes a little bit. I promise I'm going to be done soon. I'm trying so hard to be done. Cough, the 3rd century raids cough. Yeah, exactly. I think one of the biggest losses we've had in antiquity was the loss of the Library of Alexandria. Such a shame. Well, the idea of the Middle Ages being the Dark Ages that sets science back also gets me on racism because, like, China, India, yeah, exactly. The rest of Asia plus Africa and Americas were doing stuff, so was it up to Europe and Rome to do all this? Yeah, exactly. Dude, fucking the Arabs invented numbers. The Chinese invented mathematics. Like, so why does... It's like, oh no, our empire fell because we were run by a bunch of drunk, incestuous idiots. And now all of a sudden, oh no, the world has fallen, the world has crashed. Yeah, it's a very Eurocentric way of looking at history. Alright, I'm getting in the weeds, literally. Stop. But I'm going to do the same over here real quick. The one's closer to the camera. And you know what? I'm going to move some of these trees out of the way. Because I imagine the beam that comes out, that shoots this hole in the wall, actually clears out a bunch of... Oh shit, I needed to do that. Europe has an ego problem, and they're still facing the consequences of their actions centuries later. Yep. That's true. And I mean, I'm not saying it's a good thing, but can you blame them for having an ego? When you look at what Europe accomplished, like... And same thing with China, same thing with India to a lesser extent. But I feel like any great empire gets their head up their asses a little bit. I need to figure out how to do the blast mark. I didn't really think about that. Is this all? Ooh, I think I know what I can do. Vertex paint? Yeah. Didn't work. Alright. Oh, it did work. I think. Is it working? I can't tell. I thought I saw it happening there a little bit. What's... Draw. Europe in a few short centuries was able to open the entire planet. That is one accomplishment, but because of their ego, went as high as the moon, and one leads to another. Yeah. Yep. Again, I feel like the credit is somewhat deserved, but at the same time, yeah. I mean, like, things like the Silk Road, the spice trade, and all that, that wasn't just on Europe. That's something that had to happen in both directions. Why is vertex painting not working? Why am I crazy? Mix? Oh, blending mode. Darken? Do I not understand how this works? Oh, no. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm fucking dumb. I am so not smart. Like something really... And then I'm going to turn on the strength of it. They deserve credit for what they were able to achieve, and they deserve flack for all the wrongs they did. Yep, 100%. That Celestial Navigation plus bland food challenge the world. Oh, change the world. Sorry, I can't read. My brain's getting tired. I'm gonna push back against the idea that European food is bland. Because I think it really depends on what you have. For instance, I had some great food in Spain. I actually took a paella cooking class in Spain. That was awesome. Oh, no. Oh, because it's a copy. Oh, okay. All right, everybody. This is going to get interesting. I'm so excited that almost worked. I'm going to make this work. Damn it. Pentecost is just what they want, that they wanted spices. Yeah. I will say, British food is terrible. Are these really instances of each other? Won't deny that. I've never had food in Norway. I would love to try that. Especially what they did in native peoples, because every single nation they conquered, they eroded their wonderful culture and mythology and replaced it with civilized life and Christianity. Yeah, civilized life in quotes. Norway food is pretty bland as well, unless it's holiday food. What examples would that be? Like, what's the good stuff in Norway? I have no plans of visiting anytime soon, but maybe I would love to. Maybe I'd want to someday. And I want to know what to eat. I'm a food traveler more than anything. I heard something about British people not rinsing their dishes. So maybe it's, it's dish soap. No, it's that they don't use spices. All right, quick story time. So when I was in the UK, I was bar hopping with a friend. And, you know, after the ninth place, we're getting a little hungry. So after we're done at the arcade, we find this place across the street. And we're like, we'll go check that out. And my brain's tired. I'm hungry. I don't feel like thinking. So I just look on the menu and I see, ooh, seasoned fries. That sounds good. So I order the seasoned fries. And we're just sitting there waiting for our drinks. And then, I'm sorry if I told this story before, but out comes to me a plate with French fries and flake salt on it. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? I ordered seasoned fries, not French fries. And then my British friend, who actually works on Homesick Adventures, he leaned over and said, I think the seasoning they're talking about refers to the salt. And I just went into an absolute tirade. I'm like, seasoning is not salt. Seasoning is non-negotiable. But yeah, that was the moment when I realized, yeah, British food is, yeah. Pork belly, kohlrabi stew, I don't know what that is. And a type of meat, directly translated, it's stick meat. I like that. I like simple foods. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Here is what I'm going to do. I think. I'm going to give this its own texture. I love anything that translates to just straight up meat product. Wait, so the British salt is seasoning. I understand that something is this good. Wait. I understand that something is this good, but they need to add more variety. I mean, you also got to remember that the United Kingdom didn't get, the whole of Europe didn't get black pepper until like the 1500s. Autocorrect. Autocorrect is your best friend. Can I duplicate this? Black gold. Yeah, exactly. What really surprised me was to learn that in the Middle Ages, saffron was actually a very common ingredient. Because, to me, somebody who lives in the United States, saffron is a relatively expensive ingredient because it only grows in one place of the world. But in Europe, they happen to be right next to where it's very common. So it's a very common ingredient even for peasants back then. But nowadays, it's the most expensive ingredient in the world. Okay, what was I doing? I was making a new material. Can I copy? I don't know how any of this works. No. Ah, here we go. Here's how you do it. Now I remember. I think it's... There. Now I made a new material. Now I should be able to texture paint on it without ruining the other ones. No! Fuck! Ah! So it just applies to the... It applies to the texture, not the material. Shit! Okay. I can fix this. I think I can fix this. Yeah. Can you make a copy? Can you kindly Control C, Control V. That didn't work. Alright, let me go find this file. You know, I don't remember when this happened, but basically some empire deforests a huge part of Greece, and the place is still barren to this day. I'm sure they had a... Well, okay, they probably didn't have a good reason for tearing down an entire ecosystem, but it probably made sense at the time. Yeah, this might have repercussions in a couple centuries, but... we need farmland. And I'll rename this later. Alright, so now I should be able to, and if it doesn't work, I'm just gonna throw my headphones down. But I should be able to paint without... Okay, cool. Good God. Ridiculous, man. It's gonna go as far as I can, basically. Which is that texture. So what I didn't realize, yeah, this is painting directly onto the texture. I guess texture paint should have been a clue. I'm fucking dumb. I'm so stupid. No. I really want a tighter thing. I don't want it to blur so much. Sorry, just a sec. They needed the wood to construct the cities and the military equipment. Oh wait, I think I remember who did the Romans. That's actually why they kept trying to invade Germania, because lush woodlands. You know, that reminds me of I think it was the Turks who, whenever they invaded another nation, they would... Wait, no, it wasn't the Turks. No, sorry. It was somebody who the Turks were invading. They would burn all their villages to the ground before the armies got there. And that was basically a way to, like, starve them out. Because it's like, you can only bring so many supplies, so that's why looting was so rampant, is that... You know, I was going to say I hate this jagged look to it, but it kind of fits with the pixel art theme. So I'm okay with it. But that's a way they would, like, starve out the armies, because you can only take so many supplies, so they would rely on looting raiding villages to get what they needed. Food, wood, leather for goods, that sort of thing. No, it was the Turks who I believe were taking, like, basically entire cities with them whenever they would go invade a place to avoid this problem. Like, they would have merchants and farmers and all this stuff while they were, like, out on campaign, which is wild. It's like, we're not just taking an army, we're taking a whole city. I think I know what you're talking about, but their name eludes me. You know, the Turks were just an offshoot of the Mongols. Is that true? Not that I don't believe you. I'm just going to fact check you on that. Did the Turks originate from the Mongols? I mean, it's possible. The Mongol horde damn near took over the whole planet. The Turks did not originate from the Mongols, but both groups share historical connection as they emerged from the same region in Central Asia, particularly Mongolia. The Turks and Mongols are distinct ethnic groups with their own languages, cultures, although they've interacted and influenced each other throughout history. I'm going to trust Google on this one. Sorry. I'm going to make it a little darker in the center. Yeah, look at that. It should be darkest at the front. I'm gonna actually put some like felled trees around the edges. Holy shit, that looks cool. I did not expect it to look that good. Let's just get some of these trees out of the way. I keep saying I'm going to be done and I'm going to move on to something else. But actually, I'm totally okay with wasting time on this because A, this is an important moment to reveal this stuff, but also the animation I have to do for the scene isn't that much. It's not going to take that long. Because I was wrong about the Mongols. Had the second biggest empire in history. First is the British until someone makes a moon base. Oh god, don't even get me started on the moon base, dude. I will just very quickly say I don't think humans are ready to become a spacefaring species. I think we have a lot of our own bullshit to figure out before we start taking over other celestial bodies. But not like I can stop it. But yeah, it would make sense that the Empire, or the British Empire, is the biggest empire because, I mean, we're speaking English right now. Space mining is coming. Oh, absolutely. I mean, just given how many resources there are to be acquired in space. Like, the resources on Earth are finite, and people have fought wars over them. But the resources in space, for all intents and purposes, I mean, they're not literally infinite, but they might, as far as we're concerned, they are. Like, one meteor has enough rare Earth materials. I mean, it's in the name, rare Earth materials. To, like, basically destabilize the entire economy of the planet. We're not even a Type 1 civilization. We still need to fix climate change and make sure that AI doesn't decide to kill us humans. But us humans are the most ambitious species on the planet. Man, there's a lot to unpack on that. First of all, I think the Kardashev scale is kind of bullshit. I've been recently thinking about this, and I think it's kind of dumb to measure the advancement of humanity based on how much energy it uses. I feel like that's kind of a really silly metric. That's like measuring how strong somebody is based on... That's like measuring how smart somebody is based on how much they eat. Like... Second, you're 100% right about AI. Whoa. We've been talking about that a lot. I've been talking about that a lot to various people, and it's a little nerve-wracking. And yes, climate change. Dude, we still live in a world where people still think that climate change is a myth. Like, are we really ready to move to another planet? There's a YouTuber I follow who said who used a great quote, which is that it was Joe Scott. He said, if you don't believe in climate change at this point, you're basically a flat earther. And I love that so much. That's such a good phrase. Oh, hello, tree. Hello, underground tree. Bro, fucking look at this. That's actually really cool. If I do say so myself. Yeah, I think this is worth putting time against. Once again, as humans are sharing the planet. Humans are sharing the planet with something with similar, if not better, intelligence. Well, okay, so when you say AI has intelligence, you kind of have to put an asterisk there. AI, as it stands right now, does not have intelligence in the same form that humans do. Like, it can't create novel information. It needs to basically... It's really, really good at copying humans and copying what humans produce, but it's not creating anything unique, and it's not actually understanding anything. Now, what it is it could be the building blocks of something that could have true intelligence. The phrase we use is AGI, which stands for Artificial Generalized Intelligence, and the idea is it's true human-like intelligence. Just the idea of it thinks like a human, it can come up with its own concepts and decisions and thoughts, but all AI is like a really, really fancy photocopier at this point. And until we make a new model, until a new type of AI comes out, that's literally a fundamental limitation of what it can do. Okay. I'm gonna do pencils down on this scene. Where are we? Got like 45 more minutes. So I'm gonna switch gears and actually one thing I do want to check really quick. Does that texture I created have the thing painted on it? It doesn't. Interesting. So that must be in memory somewhere, some kind of way. Very, very interesting. I want to do something real quick. I'm sorry. I promise this will be it. I want to tilt the trees away that are closer to the blast, because I just think that's fucking... It's almost like a nuke went off here. Well, at least it's somewhat reassuring. I remember what happened to the previous species that had similar intelligence to us humans. We killed them. Remember our ancient rivalry with Neanderthals? You know, it's not just that they went extinct or we killed them all. Remember, there's trace amounts of Neanderthal DNA in modern anatomical human DNA. So we crossbred with them too. And just because they're all dead doesn't mean that... they failed or we're better than them. It could just literally be a case of we are more versatile. Robo babies are coming. Oh god. You know the worst part about that is I know you're 100% correct because people will absolutely copulate with machines if they can. Human beings are the most amazing creatures on planet, but also like the most disgusting. Okay, stop. Enough. Let's go back to A-Sprite. Let me pause my music, and I'm going to go see what we've created. So this is a scene where the background that I've been working on comes into play, and it's only about 30 seconds long, so that's why I'm totally okay using this time to make the background look better, but I do need to make some progress on this. So do I have the right audio file in? 13. Yeah, okay. Let's play it back.
Yeah, you better run! Punk ass trying to suck me up. Oh, hey guys.
What? What the hell was that?
Yeah, this still needs some work.
That was nothing. I just don't like hearing my real name. Reminds me too much of home.
That's not important right now. What is important is that we saved Toshi.
Whatever. I had it under control.
Okay, there's definitely some work that needs to be done, and I don't see myself getting through all of it today, but it's not as much as I thought it is. So let me put my music back on. As humans are just lucky that nature decided for us to survive in early stages of evolution. I mean, anatomically modern humans have the unique trait of I think the phrase that they use is a keystone species. We have to change our environment. We have to manipulate our environment. It's another example would be beavers, like how beavers build dams to manipulate their environment for their better needs, for their liking. And humans have the same trait. We just instinctively manipulate our environment, but that coupled with like a fundamental understanding, almost to the point where compared to animals, we're basically clairvoyant. Like, just because we're able to communicate so many ideas and think of things in such a complex way, those give us like an enormous amount advantage over pretty much every species and over nature itself. Like, here, let me put some music on before I start waxing poetic about evolution. There's gotta be something. Meditation? No. Podcast? I mean, this basically is a podcast. Play. I'm not feeling that even a little bit. Let's go to my OG royalty free stuff. The stuff that put me on the map. Yeah, there it is. Humanity's base drive is survival, and for us to survive is to control. Yeah. And I mean, that's the thing, is like, human level intelligence works really well for us, but most species have gotten around just fine without human level intelligence. V2, do I need to... No, I'm good. I want to change his pose. What? I forget who showed me that A-Sprite has dark mode, but whoever you are, thank you so much. I want his face more shocked. Nope, because he's looking in the wrong place. This might not work at all. I mean, look at ant colonies. They have a social structure similar to human society. Yeah. I think, are ants also a keystone species? I can't remember. Let's find out. Are ants a keystone? I can't type. Species. Oh, they are. Yes, ants are considered a keystone species because they play a crucial role in their ecosystems, such as seed dispersal, pest management, and nutrient cycling, which supports overall health and diversity of the environment. Their presence can significantly influence structure, function of habits and inhabit. See, now I'm thinking I might have the definition of a keystone species as incorrect. What is a keystone species? A keystone species is an organism that has a disproportionately large impact on its ecosystem, meaning its presence or absence can significantly affect the structure and diversity of that environment. For example, predators like wolves or beavers can help maintain the balance of species in their habitats, and the removal can lead to dramatic changes in ecosystems. Okay, I was a little bit off. Sorry, checking my phone. Sorry, I'm answering a text. Okay. How does this look? Maybe that's okay. His pose is wrong, is really bad though. I need to fix that. But for now, let's just focus on fixing their eyes. We humans share one key thing with ants. We both really like to do war. Yeah. What? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. No wonder this didn't work. Yeah, I mean, I can't argue with that. Something like that. It's like that, and like this, and like that, and oh, come on. Fucking do the thing, please. Thank you. God, that looks goofy. Does that look stupid? I can't tell. I'll keep it for now. I can always change it later. Here, let's do a simple copy pasta. Seems really loud.
What the hell was that?
That's a little loud, but I think it's okay. These guys both need new poses. Let me see what I can cook up. No. No. Do I have a hero turnaround? No, of course I don't. Hero turnaround. Oh, actually, I don't want this one. Hold on. I have the hero without arms. Hero character sheet. Nope. I've had my hand on my chin this whole time, and I keep thinking I need to shave. It does have a humongous head start in chemical warfare in comparison to us humans, at least, with how long they've been using it and make concepts for the most dangerous bioweapons. I mean, the difference is, why is her hand so hairy? The difference is, it's not the ants coming up with the chemical warfare, it's the ants indulging in instinct. Whereas human beings can say, oh, hey, I discovered this thing. Now we can use it. Now we have it forever. As opposed to having to wait for evolution to come up with it. Sorry, I'm digging through files. Why is her hand so hairy? Because I masturbate too much. Shite. I reorganized all my files, so I'm sorry, I'm trying to find where this shit is, and I can't remember. May I see? No! Jesus Christ. I was looking for the clip button. They developed chemical warfare because they need to survive. We did it because we can. I mean, I thought, like you just said, though, human beings, our means of survival is to manipulate our environment. So it's kind of both for us. You'll never know if I'm just saying outrageous things to get more clips. It's my master plan. Whatever. I also need his arms. Give me your arms. Yeah, let's do that. Because right, we did survive because we can't. Yeah, we did it. We did it to survive, which means doing what we can because we can. Oh, I've got an idea. I could do something like this. That looks fucking horrible. But maybe it's okay. We do we must because we can, for the good of all of us except the ones who are dead. Yep. Hot take, I actually preferred the Portal 2 song a little bit more. But then again, maybe that's because the Portal 1 song had been memed to hell. And I was just tired of hearing it. Actually, let me stop this from playing so I can see what I'm doing. I guess nature really did make one of the best conductors of chaos, even with our obsession with order. You know what's really funny is, especially with things like the Fermi paradox still not fully solved, with the question of whether or not we're alone in the universe not answered, it begs the question, and that's why exploration and discovery of another sentient species, or of any life in the universe at all, is so crucial, is because it begs the question about us, like, is intelligent life and a species that domineers over all of nature, is that an inevitability of nature, or are we just a freak accident? I like both, but there's also the cute one and the Lego dimensions. Oh, you're talking about Portal. It's really hard to keep multiple conversations going at the same time. This will do for now. I fucking hate this. This looks so dumb. No, I don't want to use that. This is what happens. This is where the perfectionism comes in. Let's try that again. I might just have to kind of redraw a hand. It's okay, I can do this. If we are inevitably of nature, and if the other's competition is going to be fierce, but if we're just a freak accident, either way, it makes sense. I mean, yeah. It could be, I think more just like not knowing is the weird part. Actually, that doesn't look half bad. It looks 3/4 bad, but that's still better than what I got a moment ago. I'm feeling a little fired up. I might go a little longer than I originally anticipated. Especially considering I'm not going to be here Thursday. I'm going to be cooking Thanksgiving dinner. Alright. Here. I'm going to save a copy of this arm. Put that there. My voice can't even get that high. Something like that, maybe? Wait, let's do this. Let's create let's create a perspective trick. God, I can't. If I could wish for one thing, it wouldn't be to bring my dog back to life. It would be that I could just talk without fucking slipping up every once in a while. Remember, all human fear is based on the unknown because the unknown cannot be controlled. Exactly. And everything humans do is out of fear. If there was another intelligent species out there, the question is it like us? Both possibilities are terrifying. You know what's what really put that into that? Fuck! I can't not. I'm gonna try to not fumble words for the rest of the stream for the next like 30 minutes at minimum. What really put it into perspective for me was what I think Stephen Hawking said. I think it was Stephen Hawking. When people would say, "Are you excited to see alien life come to Earth?" And he was basically like, "Hell no." Think about it. Look throughout history. Whenever a more advanced civilization goes to visit a less advanced civilization, what happens? Like, let's take Europe going to the Americas, for example. How did that go for the Americans? Poorly, at the very least. I would love to know that aliens are out there. I just don't want to see them on my doorstep. The fate of such civilizations, either subjugation or eradication. There's no in between. Pretty much. I mean, there are a few exceptions. Like, I was just thinking about this the other day about how, like, of all the countries out there, Japan has been invaded, and feel free to fact check me on this, but I believe Japan's been invaded a multitude of times, but no one's ever successfully completely taken them over. And that's because they live on a fucking island, and getting there sucked. And it's the same thing I was talking about earlier with with supplies, and like, oh, you gotta like pillage you gotta bring everything, or you gotta pillage your way to getting fresh resources. And because Japan is an island, you gotta, first of all, take like a multi-day boat trip before you can even set foot on soil. And then you show up, the Japanese are all rested because they live there. So you automatically start flat-footed. Japanese have an unfair advantage. It's like that game Pandemic. Like, if you don't start on Madagascar, you might as well just start the game over. This is my Imperial corner. Let's try this. Let's see what happens. Here we. That's okay, I guess. I'm not wild about it, but it'll do for now. Not to mention whether a meteor shower can pretty much destroy any space fleet. I mean, if you're already going through interstellar space, you've probably figured out how to avoid space debris. Oh, and that's another fun thing, is the fact that we've wrapped our planet, or we've surrounded our planet in space junk, so good luck any invaders. With space fleet, that. Damn it! I fucked up. Shit. Or the space fleet could cause a meteor shower to destroy a planetary population. Yeah, but the problem you run into that is then you run the risk of destroying any useful resources. It's literally like the cosmics version of throwing the baby out with the bathwater. We accidentally made the best defense. Yeah. Dead ass. I mean, it will also become our prison, but, you know, sacrifices had to be made. Arms. Toge, turn around. No! Where's the Chitoge? Turn around, no arms. Here we. Yeah, actually, I don't really hate this. Let's gotta do the same thing. I'm on the wrong layer. Should have known. She sounds like a chipmunk whenever I do that. Also, why is it that when we think of aliens, we always assume they're going to be either as bad or worse than us? I'm going to dive into that. There's another comment. I'm going to dive into that question in a minute because it gets really interesting. The question is, why do we want to take over a planet with life on it? Are you just eradicating? The metals are definitely not the goal, nor is the water because the gravity well. Ugh. That's also a deep question. Let me go to the previous one. What do we assume they're like us, bad or worse? There's actually a lot of interesting theory that kind of goes into that. But basically, the real answer is, okay, we have no idea what alien life is like. So as opposed to us just saying, well, who the fuck knows? We look to the best example we have. I mean, we always imagine alien life with the asterisks of, okay, we're just going off the best example we have. Otherwise, we'd just be taking spitballs in the dark. It's also a matter of assuming the worst. Did I hit the keyboard? It's a matter of assuming the worst. So it's like, okay, we can assume that they're going to be friendly and benevolent, but the smarter move is to assume that they're here to fuck us. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. Yeah, a lot of the what's it called? SETI, the Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence, is an organization. I think they're a nonprofit that are dedicating astronomical equipment to actually look for things like radio waves and biological signatures in exoplanets. So they focus their energy. So science says that maybe there could be carbon-based life forms that form in different conditions than there are on Earth. There's also the possibility that there are non-carbon life forms. Silicon is a mineral that can actually form long, complex chains similar to DNA. It's based on silicon, and this requires like an enormous amount of heat and pressure, et cetera, et cetera. We think that life can form in a multitude of different ways, but we've also never observed it happening. So organizations like SETI are focusing their energy. They're not saying that these places won't produce life, but they're focusing their energy on planets that are like Earth because the chances are it's much more likely that an Earth-like planet will at the very least produce Earth-like life. And if we can't find it, then we're just a freak accident. And honestly, I think that's much scarier than the idea that we're alone in the universe is, first of all, mathematically ridiculous and also horrifically terrifying. The question is, why do we want to take over a planet with life on it? I mean, I know, for example, I think, actually don't quote me on this, but I think organizations that do spacefaring on Earth always do research on planets before they start saying, like, hey, we're going to build a moon base or we're going to terraform Mars. And like, I think the idea is to kind of treat it like a nature preserve. Like, obviously, we're not going to invade a planet with alien life on it. We're going to observe them first, and we're going to kind of treat them as like a national park almost. We wouldn't just go gung-ho in and take shit over. But, again, it basically boils down to, it's like, okay, well, why would anybody ever invade an inferior, a technologically inferior species or a technologically inferior civilization? It's because they want their resources. They don't care about the life there. But I think something as massive as, holy shit, we found life on another planet, I think any any like sane nation would be like, absolutely not. You cannot just go and murder them all and take all their resources. Are you fucking crazy? We have to study them. Again, that's common sense, but well, you know how it goes. Sorry, I could ramble about this stuff for days. Rotate counterclockwise. I keep doing that. What is wrong with me? What? Oh, man, forget it. Alright. Rotate counterclockwise. Good lord. My brain is mush. How's that look? Bad. Very, very bad. But yeah, I think the most popular idea for if humans were to terraform another planet would be because of climate change and conditions on Earth. But yeah, I think we really need to get our shit together before we even consider that an option. I would hate, like, alright, well, we ruined this planet, let's go ruin another one. That just doesn't make any sense to me. Also, overpopulation is a reason that comes up a lot, but that's actually not really as big of an issue as people think it is. And I can go down a rabbit hole of that if you would like. This looks okay, I guess. I'm very not satisfied with this, but I gotta move on. That looks okay. Yeah, I think it's... Ugh. Yeah, I think that is more terrifying than having other... Holy shit. I can't read! My brain is cooked! Yeah, I think that is more terrifying than having others, because if there were more... Oh god, chat is moving way too fast. I can't read fast. If there were more, then at least you have someone you can talk to. Speaking of someone to talk to, it looks like ThunderCrunch jumped over to... unless there's another person who just happens to have the exact same name. But I think ThunderCrunch just jumped from Twitch to YouTube. That's awesome. Silicon Life would... the chat's moving too fast. Oh, and never mind. ThunderCrunch is in both places. That's cracked. Silicon Life would need to be hotter planet, so our solar system gets invaded by beeline to Venus and colonize it. Yeah. I don't even think Venus would be hot enough. Like, it has to be like magma, basically. Yeah, overpopulation is not really that big of an issue anymore. Underpopulation is actually a bigger issue because if there are no people, who's going to replace the old? The reason overpopulation is not an issue, and this is what I've always heard, is because we don't have a population crisis in the sense of too many people. We have a population crisis in terms of inefficient use of resources. Like, the problem is people living in Midwestern-style sprawl. That actually doesn't look too bad. If we... And, yeah, people living in sprawl, people putting out too much emissions, and people wasting food. Like, in the United States, we waste about 40% of the food we produce, which is insane. Think about that. Half the food that gets made in this country basically just goes in the trash. So, if we solve those problems, which honestly aren't even that insurmountable, we actually can solve those pretty simply. We just don't wanna. Then we could absolutely solve the population crisis, and estimates show that we could potentially house twice as many people on this planet as we currently have. Yeah, let's do that. But yes, many nations are facing a local population crisis where people aren't having babies, and the tirade I have, or the rant I have about that is that, and I'm guilty of this too, because I'm like, well, why would I have children if I can't afford. I can barely feed myself. 16 billion people is possible, but we choose not to because we're lazy. Well, I feel like lazy is the wrong word. We are more concerned with convenience. I think it's probably a better way to put that. See how this looks.
Hey guys.
What the hell was that?
That actually looks pretty good. That actually doesn't look too bad. Okay. Okay. I need to fix Toshi. Let me just scrub through really quick and see what needs to be fixed. So, fix Toshi here. I need to fix Toshi here, but that's gonna fix both of these for both of them. It's gonna be the same pose. I don't like. Let me move the tome a little bit. Why does he shift so much? Oh, for Christ's sake. So, onion skinning. Whoa, hey now. You're an all-star. Alright, so that's the base level. Let's go down a little bit.
Important right now.
And maybe the tome should move when he turns. Sure. It's fine for now. Can always nitpick it later. Yeah, it's funny you say 16 billion. I always heard 12 billion was a good number to aim for. But I guess in the grand scheme of things, it's not really a dissimilar number. Gotta redo his face here. Let me fix Tosh. How do I do this? If we do meet an alien civilization after we're done with meeting each other, either us or them will start a war and will last about probably a decade, depending on the technology level. Yeah. I think that's pretty feasible in the worst possible way. Oh, you know what? I know what I'll do. Where is it? No, not here. So here, actually, I'm not going to swap this Toshi out. I'm actually going to... I'm going to do something weird. I have no idea how this is going to look. Oh, oops. Toshi. This might look really stupid. That's amazing. I'm not keeping that, but that's so good. The only thing that humans can do is hope for the best and prepare for the worst, and strategy has worked throughout human history. Speaking of Joe Scott, who I mentioned earlier, apparently there really isn't a strong plan for... I don't need this anymore. Well, I do want this. Damn it. There's not a concrete plan as to what to do if aliens were to touch down. I can't make this look right. If it were me, I would designate somebody from the United Nations to be the speaker to try to communicate with the aliens. It might be almost impossible, but it needs to be somebody science-focused. You know, I wish aliens touched down when Carl Sagan was still around, if anything. because Carl Sagan was on the committee who actually designed the golden record that was put on Voyager 2. I think it was Voyager 2, which is basically meant to communicate the existence of humanity to alien life who don't speak English or any other earthly language or might not even have an idea of our biology, which was an incredible engineering task. But he did it. Wait, we don't even have a contingency plan if an alien civilization does reach our accidental junk wall. Yep, pretty much. I mean, that's what he said. I haven't verified this myself, but yeah, apparently we don't really have a solid plan. There are plans, I believe, either NASA or CERN have plans for what to do if we hear alien signals, but if they just roll up, like at the United Nations or the lawn or the White House lawn, we're just kind of like, I don't know, make your peace with your deity of choice. Ow. I want to do his tail. No. Alright, it's fine. Actually, you know, as I'm sitting here thinking about the thing I was just talking about, could you imagine being the guy who is designated, or lady, who is designated as, alright, if aliens come down, you're the one who gets to talk to them first. That would be simultaneously the most exciting and the most horrifying responsibility pretty much ever. Oh, shit. So our only plan is to fight if that's even possible. I mean, I would hope that... I mean, obviously it's going to depend on the political leader at the time, but I would hope the first reaction would be to try to determine their desires and their intentions as best you can. Hope for the best, hope for the worst, prepare for the... Oh my god. Hope for the worst, prepare for the worst. Hope for the best and prepare for the worst. But also be ready for shit to pop off if it needs to. But yeah, I think that would be the smartest way to handle it. But that doesn't mean that's how it's going to get handled. I'll just leave that for now. That's fine. I'll clean this up later. So what I'm going to do is... Toshi. Let's unlink this.
It's not important.
Oh shit! Nope, didn't mean to do that.
That's important.
Maybe like right about there. So here's what I'm trying to do. So this one, I'm gonna get rid of this guy that I put all this work into. It's fine. And this one, I'll get rid of this one. Nope. The most likely outcome is that our humanity panics and off of pure instinct, either try to leave or use any weapon available to crash them. Yep. Hey, I really wish you weren't right, but you probably are. Oh, such a good boy. Actually, Toshi's kind of a dick.
Not important right now.
That looks pretty good if you ask me. Alright. Boop. Yeah, all it takes is one nut job. Not even anybody in authority, but just one drunk, crazy redneck to shoot at the aliens, and then that's our species. What happened? Why can't I paste? Let me paste. Oh, here we go. I've been kind of grumbling about Thanksgiving this whole time, but I'm actually super juiced. My parents are coming. I get to cook a lot of delicious food. And I've seen that movie Titan AE. Basically, the alien civilization knocks up on our doorstep and destroys the entire Earth. It's a distinct possibility. Hate to say it. Oh, sorry. You mean the documentary Titan AE? All right, so let's... I don't know if I'm going to get to this. I'm actually feeling pretty... Normally I'd say, like, oh my god, I'm so tired, it's time to end. But I'm actually feeling pretty okay. I think I'm going to push it a little further. Let's see how much animation I can get done. Right there. Oh, actually, let's do it like this. Sorry, I have to keep hearing a fart sound all over again. Something like that. Sure. So, what he's going to do is... Boop, boop, boop. Actually, no. Let's get a darker color so I can see what I'm doing. I need to hide the storyboard. I can't see what I'm doing at all. And I can't see because of the background. The reason why is because humanity made a fusion between the ultimate super weapon and the ultimate biosafe. Alien Mark, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Yes, there be doggo. Actually, I'll throw in a doggo of my own. Haha. Hold on, I gotta stand up for a second. Ooh. Ow, 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 ow. Basically, you know how we have the seed vault because the Titan had a biological copy of every single species on Earth. Oh. Alien Mark, thank you so much for following. Much appreciated. Oh, God, sorry. Oh. That's how you know you've been sitting for too long. Ugh. Actually, you know what? I'm going to move to standing desk. That's wrong button. It's tired to stay seat down every day. Yeah, it's... Oh, man. And I know I'm not supposed to do it. I'm supposed to be using my standing desk more. I'm supposed to be walking. My parents almost gave me a treadmill to use at my desk, and I really probably should have taken them up on it, but I'm dumb. How am I going to draw his hand? Crap. Sorry, checking the text real quick. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's my back. Oh. Learn something from something. Yep. Lesson learned. You know what? This is fine. It's only on screen for like 1 second. And I'll nitpick it later. If we do somehow successfully repel an alien invasion, at least we get to have their technology and maybe some payback or just colonize the solar system. I don't really know if we should look at it that way. Again, we shouldn't assume that they're going to be out to get us if they do ever touch down. But it's also better to play it safe. Okay. Actually, my dad just offered to give me his spare bicycle, so I might actually be riding a bike for the first time in like 20 years. I'm trying to find the line between no, seriously, this looks like crap, and I gotta keep moving. I got way more to do. I'm already over time. You know, actually, my partner's the one making dinner tonight, so I'm actually probably I can just do this. Oops. And I very much am going to need to go for a walk after this, because I have not left the house. I haven't been outside since yesterday. Or what if Earth is just the anomaly planet in all planets, that alien civilizations have perfect climate and biome for their success? No. Because, well, first of all, Earth is in the grand scheme of things, an incredibly calm planet. When you start to look at what exoplanets are actually comprised of, like a lot of them literally break physics. And Earth is, it's like, yeah, we get tornadoes and hurricanes and crap, but I mean, it doesn't rain acid that often. It rains acid, but that's only because we did bad stuff. What is... Oh, that's that color. Oh. Oh, well then I have this wrong. Hold on a second. Let's do that. It only happens when volcanoes erupt. That's actually not entirely true, we also get acid rain due to pollution. And it's usually when like an extremely polluted water source evaporates and then it rains down chemicals. Yeah, we messed up our planet pretty good. What's that one Squidbilly episode where they're like, "Oh, it's raining piss." It's because there's a lake full of so much urine that it's that the sky is actually literally raining down like urine. Excuse me. Okay, on other streaming platforms. I also stream to YouTube. I've been looking into Odyssey. I might try that, but currently it's just Twitch and YouTube. I should make a command for finding all my socials, but you can find my YouTube channel in the description below. I love talking like that. That unnecessary bend in the voice. But yeah, feel free to peruse, and I'll be around a little bit more if you want to answer any questions you might have. I know this series is weird, so I'm happy to explain it to those interested. I also acknowledge that some people are just here for the streams and the memes. You have an idea of streaming on TikTok? Yeah, I do. I've been looking into it, and one of the main problems that I'm running into is that they require you to have a certain number of views on TikTok before you can stream there. And I think there's ways around it that technically might break the terms of service, but I'm also just not a huge fan of TikTok, so I've been kind of dragging my heels on whether or not I'm actually going to pull the trigger there. This is good enough. Boom, boom, boom. Yep, the content creation rabbit hole is something. I look at older creators who basically just built their entire platform on just like one platform on like YouTube or Twitch, and I'm so envious of them. But now it's like everything's so saturated and everybody's so split apart against so many different platforms. I'm almost like forced to play ball and go to platforms that I don't even particularly care for. But I've been thinking about what interesting things I could do with a TikTok account for Homesick Adventures. For example, doing something like showing like clips of some of the more key moments so that people don't have to sit through. I think there's like an hour plus of videos for the entire series right now. So it might be a good way to let people test the waters of my storytelling and jokes before having to commit to the whole video. I don't know. I don't like this. Maybe I can... No. Maybe I can... Oh, that's quite a band. Nope. I'm moving on. I'm gonna keep a copy of the arm. Off here somewhere. I feel like I find myself doing this more and more of just like, meh, I'm not going to worry about making it perfect right now. We'll fix it in post. Maybe it's higher up. That's really out there and stretched. No. Yeah, let's just do this. As I work on this, it's just going to be constant fart noises. I'm sorry, guys. Oops. Looks weird. Good to talk to you. See you tomorrow. Yeah, I will be on tomorrow, and I will be streaming. But thanks for stopping by. I'll talk to you then if you're around. Thanks for chatting. It seems like this goes really off palette. Ugh. Oh, I know what to do. Yeah, sure. Can work on this later. So the S-Guard, you said use a freezer for the chest. I mean, yeah, that'll work. You know how like they're the back of refrigerators have those like looping coils? Maybe something like that. The looping copper coils, that would look kind of cool. I mean, I don't know why you're asking me. It's your art. It's your art project. He spits just like I do. God, my phone is blowing up. Now I want to cross his arms. Actually, you know what I'll do before I do that? Let's unlink. No, let's not. I'm just going to cross his arms first and foremost. Ugh. What is that? Is that even showing up on stream? Yeah, it is. What is that? Okay. Yeah, I got an idea of how to do this. No. No. Here, let's just create a new layer. Just temporarily. Well, since you have plenty of experience, never mind. I don't even know where I was even going with this. Oh no, dude, like, you're totally welcome to ask for my input. I'm just saying, like, it's your thing. You should do what you want with it. But I'm happy to give advice if you're looking for it. I just don't really see myself as any kind of expert. Like, look at the crap I'm making. Why is this so difficult? Maybe because he's a fucking dog and he's just not supposed to have crossed arms. I'm defying nature. Get rid of this so I can see what I'm doing. Man, I made him a little too jacked by accident. Nah. Yeah, what's wrong with this? I think I know what kind of armor I can give the Iris Guard. Maybe similar to what mages wear. You mean mages in your lore? Or you just mean mages in general? That's good enough for now. I will leave that as a separate layer, though. Oh my god. I think it's this color. Oh, I'm on the wrong fucking layer. No, it's a little too angry. Yeah, what's wrong with that? Mages in general. So what, you're thinking like each one of the different guard types would have would be inspired by like different classical character archetypes? Why do I keep doing that? No. G. I probably should just make this. Ugh. Car. Can I move this down? How does that look? That's where it was. That might be a little high. Yeah, I think that looks a little better. And then I can move them. I'm pantomiming. I guess it could work either way. I guess so, but I don't know what kind of archetype I can use for the balloon berry. Because I can't think of an armor. Wait, hold on. I can't think of an armor for a living transport. I mean, what comes to mind for me is just a suit that inflates. Like, what is that? What's that one armor set from Dark Souls? It's like the fat armor set. Dark Souls. Yeah. Like, what if it's like this? And then it just inflates. It's like a balloon. What's this? Okay. But anyway, you get the idea. you go. Okay. This is good enough for now. I am starting to feel a little tired, so let's try to wrap soon.
What?
That's been the most disgusting armor I've had. I mean, I don't think it's meant to be visually appealing. It's meant to be functional.
Whatever.
And then he turns his head. Oh, and I gotta go get the trash cans off the street. Rah! We'll use the base for the Blueberry Guard. Should look like. I mean, again, if you really don't like it, I mean, that's just my recommendation. But you do whatever you think is best. Oh my God. Shift H. I wish I could tilt his head just slightly, but when I do that, so no. H. Here, let me just detach his head for a moment. Put the arms over there. Whatever, I'll work on that in a minute. Let me color this arms in a little bit so it looks a little less shite. I'm grabbing the wrong... This sucks, man. Hold on, let me think about this for a second. Ow. Okay. So I need to put these over top of each other. I want to flatten this. Yeah, okay, I know what I'll do. Copy. Hide that. I'm just going to paste it directly onto this layer. Boom. And then I'll do the same later. For now, I think I have the perfect idea for the Iceberry Guard. Gives them mistletoe vines and pine leaves. Oh, that's an idea. Or like icicles. Oh, you mean like, so it's like Christmassy or something. Happy holidays, y'all. Nope. Nope. I am losing my patience. I'm getting very tired and I'm losing my patience. I think I might just save this. Let's do the thing with the head real quick. I want the arms under the head in this case, I think. Let's try it. Actually, here. Let's unlink. I'll paste it there. No. Paste it. Go up a little bit. Because He's getting haughty. Yeah. And then he turns his head. Okay. I can dress this up later. Let's step back and take a look at what we did. And I'll pause my music because I am about to end pretty soon anyway. Just want to make sure this isn't a complete disaster. Save. I guess in the guards, I think they should all have like a form of synergy, like two different guards use their powers at the same time that makes a new effect. Yeah, that's a cool idea. And that makes the guard force even stronger.
Yeah, you better run! Punk ass trying to suck me up. Oh, hey guys!
What
Toshi.
the hell was that?
That was nothing. I just don't like hearing my real name. Reminds me too much of home.
That's not important right now. What is important is that we saved Toshi.
I gotta fix his eye.
Whatever. I had it under control.
Alright, this isn't like a must fix, but I just really quickly would like to swap out this version of Toshi. Boom. Copy. Boom. Paste. Nope. Whatever. We go there. It's fine. But yeah, now everything's in position. I'll fix the tome later. I'll fix his expression later. I'm going to save. But yeah, I think that's where we're going to wrap up for today. As mentioned, I'm going to do another stream tomorrow because I'm not going to be here on Thursday for obvious reasons. But yeah, thanks so much, y'all, for hanging out. Thanks for sticking around and watching me make stuff and ramble. It's been a fun one. It's been a good one, and I'm feeling pretty good about how this scene is coming along. But that's where we're going to end it for today. I will talk to y'all later. You have a great evening wherever you are, and Joju, have a good day. Yeah, good meeting you again. One last message. Nara Wonder Pyre is basically a demon. It's working off classical demon rules, like if you know a demon's true name, hold power over it. Yeah, I guess that depends on which folklore. Well, that's a good idea too. Anyway, I will catch y'all later. Y'all have a great whatever time it is, wherever you are. All right, see ya.